Okay, so for those who haven't played this, I've played the other one more recently because it came out more recently, but this one came out a million years ago, so I don't really remember anything anymore. So I thought it'd be fun to come back and resolve these and see if I do remember anything at all. All I remember is the gist of some of it, so it should be interesting to see how far we can get. But yeah, this is essentially a mystery game with a bunch of different instances, and you investigate them. It's its own little genre, which other people have now taken up. Like The Root Tree's Dead is very Golden Idol-esque, I'd say. Yeah, how is everybody? Forky is tired due to the heat last night. I see, yeah. It was really uncomfortable last night. But you're alive, that's the main thing. Okay, so this will be a lot of me reading awkwardly, and you're all just going to have to endure that, and I apologize in advance. Okay, so basically we've got this guy getting pushed off a cliff by this guy. There's a storm. We're in the ocean somewhere. Okay, well, we've got 2 bags. This guy has tobacco. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. Ooh. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. A golden statue. With a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. This clue has been added to your thinking panel. Are you going to do... What are you going to do with your day off, Fork? Yeah, what are you going to do? It was the humidity and there's no breeze. Yeah, there was no wind or anything. It was just so uncomfortable. I even opened my window and everything, hoping it would get some vague help. Nope. Nope. Yeah, it was utterly still. I should spend my time getting to watch an entire stream. Oh yeah, that's true. You get to actually be present for a whole stream today. Okay, so I knew what you were plotting, you snake. Okay, and then you pushed him off of a ledge to his death. Okay, January 5th, 1742. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Monkey Island, you say? Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found. Okay, providing the map to the expedition site. So he provided the map. Okay, we can figure out whose bag's whose now. A pipe. So this dude. We just got to figure out who's who. We know which bag is which now. What's this guy? Oh yeah. Well put, sir. Scalpel. Okay, so this is Dr. Man. And this is the same letter. So this is Oberon Geller falling off of a ledge. So this dude's falling off a ledge. And this dude is pushing him off the ledge. I would have called the stream off today anyway because I haven't have slept. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you don't want to do a stream when you haven't slept at all. I think I was okay once I actually got to sleep. I was okay. Horn of Finger. Ruins of Xenopolis. Horn of Thumb. Bay of Shadows. Okay. Mysteriously named. Well, we can see 2 islands over there. So you see 2 islands there, a little one and a big one. So they're presumably here. So they're on Horn of Thumb. Okay, so we know that Oberon Geller, the doctor, he was pushed by Albert Cloudsley. No air conditioning. This is England. We don't have air conditioning over here. Businesses do. My office does, but most houses don't. Because, I mean, up until about 10 years ago, it never really got hot enough here to ever sort of be worth buying air conditioning. Unless you lived in, like, Devon or something. You're never going to really need air conditioning. But now it's just uncomfortable every single year. And air conditioning's expensive. Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the Horn of... What's it called? The Horn of Thumb? While Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley Esquire, pushed him off the cliff. Damn. What a bastard. Okay, we've got a horse having a good run. Got a dead guy. Well, just stop being poor. I know, right? I keep asking people to just give me all the money. And they say, what's all the money? And I'm like, you know, just all of it. Just give me all the money and then I'll have the money. And then I won't have to do any work anymore. And I can nap and work on personal projects and be happy. Ah, yes. See, Osmo, you're correct. So this is like, as far as I know, anyway, as far as like detective game style, this is the first game that did that style of game, at least in recent memory or that I'm personally aware of. I'm sure there is some, you know, old examples or something. But yeah, this, like, discovering everything in the scene, finding all the keywords and then like solving the mystery with them has become a genre since this popularized it. As far as I'm aware, anyway, and in my opinion. Yeah. So this is like the popularizer. And I really, there is something very satisfying about it. There's something very satisfying about like having all the clues and then just like putting together the story. It's just fun. Makes sense that this came first, yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have a quack button. I wish it did. If they don't have any AC, then I don't think the electrical structure can handle it. Hey, my house built that was built in 1887 or something. I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine with an air conditioning unit. Don't worry about it. I'll just plug it in and see what happens. Okay, so we got a disturbed book by Henry Clover about lead poisoning. Okay, I mean, his head's exploded, so I'm not sure he was poisoned. Okay, this dude having a nice quail. What is this bird? A pigeon? A very small chicken. Well, your houses were built properly, probably built to deal with heat. No, see, this is the thing. Like, houses here were built for the cold, and so they hold heat in. Like, it's because like the UK isn't a particularly warm country most of the time. It's very mild, but ours are built specifically for cold and wet. Yeah, I was supposed to say that. Cold and wet. Yeah, exactly. Cold and wet is what they're built for. And so now that the weather is always warm in the summer, it's just endlessly warm in here. Because I live on a terraced road, so all the houses are like right next to each other, like wall to wall with each other. And so they all share like heat. And so at all times of the year, this room in particular, but most of the house is like in the 20 degrees somewhere. Because if I add any heat to this room by having the computer on, it never leaves. So this room just cooks. It's like an oven in here. It's, yeah, deeply annoying. Okay, so where are we? We've got Woodshire, Crow Tower, and Blackfield. We've got little symbols. Who's this little guy? He's got a little torch. He's cute. Okay, it's August 23rd. That might be information. A ring with a ruby. This man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. Well, I can see that. Face is melty. Let's collect our words. The USB fan is out and moving warm air in the vicinity of my face. Yep, I have 2 fans on at the moment. I've got one on my desk that's facing my face. That is always on every day, all year. And I have one by my side, which is a big Dyson bladeless fan. And it's just, it comes out in the summer to help me survive by moving the warm air at me. So we are going to Iceland to steal their technology, their coolness technology. I mean, you could go to Iceland as well and get loads of ice from there, as well as going to Iceland, the country. Right, okay, August 22nd. So what did we just say the date was? August 23rd. So this is the day after this. August 22nd, woke up a beautiful day. Woke up at 12. Jeez, must be nice. Woke up a beautiful day, washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck. Ah, it's a duck, okay. Changed into my hunting attire, rode the hunt. What? Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today. Returned home, changed into my researching attire for an hour, and then changed into dining attire. Okay. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for research. Okay. So what is his dining attire then? Whatever this is. But he's not wearing his dining attire. He's wearing like a red suit majig at the moment. That must be his researching or hunting attire, I suppose. Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Okay, so I guess that's what his name is. Boop. Sebastian Cloudsley. Wait, this happened on my birthday? Is your birthday August 23rd? Because if so, then yes. Yes, it did. Sorry about that. Yep, I think Bella did it. I think you're right. It's Bella's fault. This looks like took blood, walked it throughout the house. Okay, well, it's safe to say this is dining attire, because he is eating. This has researchy tools in it, so that's probably research, and this is likely hunting. So he died hunting, presumably, and his face exploded. We're still missing something. Oh, it's outside. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. Nice. The horse is running in the yard. So maybe he fell off the horse. So Sebastian Cloudsley. Yeah, what is he the lord of? So we've got Crow Tower, Woodshire, and Blackfield. What clues have we got about where we are? We've got the river outside, I suppose. Yeah, we've got the river outside, so it's Blackfield, I guess. Oh, no, the 22nd. Okay, 22nd was the day before it happened, so you're safe. I was born on that day. The mask on the top right, does that do anything? No, I think that's background stuff. Background deets. 1782. Yeah, you've been alive for a while if you're born in 1782. Would explain the head bump and the running horse if he fell off his horse and hit his head. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. So what if you make mistakes? Does it go, that's wrong, try again? Yeah, I think so. We haven't made any yet, but we will. So don't worry about that. So we decided on Blackfield. The cause of death was a wound. A head wound. A wound head. Which occurred when he fell from a horse while he was dining. Sebastian Cloudsley is perished. And these creepy looking peeps have shown up. Yeah, you get these little thingies that pop in when you've got a cutscene, which is creepy, mostly. I don't know, okay, I don't do math there. Better is a vampire confirmed. Cool. Never met a vampire before. Pear Brothers? Astonishing Monkey Man. Property of Pear Brothers. Okay. A knife with the letter A on it. Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Damn. That's not ideal. You don't want this. You don't want that. So this is the spontaneous human combustion he was talking about in the last one. Man on fire. That is dramatic. And you still haven't. I'm incognito. Fair enough. Scorched knife. I think that's a J. There's a J on that. And a hairbrush. Oh, it's a horse brush. Okay, cool. This dude has... Oh, he's got Sebastian's ring. And he's got the golden idol. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. Yeah, I remember these shapes in the dormant regions of my brain. I'll write them down. Combustion. This story escalated quickly. Oh yeah. Each scene is just a whole new thing. You never know, like, you never know how crazy it's going to get from one scene to the next. Man falls off horse, and then other guy gets set on fire by a magic idol of some sort. £1, 2 shillings and 2 pence. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. Damn, he's spitting cool lines out there after burning a man alive. What the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. Okay, so we're still in August, presumably. Raging Sultans 3, £35 wager. Okay, that's just a betting man. Interesting. Ash Blair. Finest tobacco. Let's go, little monkey. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew. EC. So per carriage, visit his nephew. Okay. And everyone's got a knife. So many people here have a knife. Stable rotor for Adam and James. So I'm guessing James is the one who's been set on fire currently. Or possibly it's him who's been set on fire. Okay. Horse grooming. Horse stable cleaning. Do it properly, you lazy oafs. Okay, got a stiletto blade. Pretty cool. Dear Edmund, I have it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman and with a diverse set of talents that I'm sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Okay. So I'm guessing that identifies the dude over there. Lord Edmund Cloudsley. Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. He's a fancy boy. Fancy boy. Embroidered hanky. Okay, let's see who we can identify. So, I think this guy here is David Goran. This dude's Edmund Cloudsley. Not sure which one of these two is which yet. So I think that's their last name. So we're getting there. So I don't know what this dude's up to. Look at this little guy. Yeah, yeah. Spontaneous combustion from the government LSD trials. I am the milkman and my milk is delicious. Yeah. I like this little dinosaur friend. I'm the milkman, my milk is delicious. We can go inside on this one. I don't remember going inside. Graffiti with the words Fat Lord and Pair Twins. Yeah, A and J. Okay, yeah, so we're on the right path with those two. So I think we can confirm that this one is Adam and this one is James. So who have we got left? We don't have the names of the last two, I don't think. So let's have a poke around here. Battling, Cloudsley, Cubit. It's from Psychonauts. I know Psychonauts. Shamal Bat. Okay. Simhasana Batisi. Yeah. No, don't worry. I know my Tim Schafer games. For the most part, anyway. Well, I'm glad I could undisappoint. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Okay, yes, we've got like they're discussing the will of our dead horse man. So this guy up here was the original murderer in the first scene. This is his family. This guy died, fell off a horse. He's the oldest. This is just some associate of some description. Peter Batley. Okay. Got like a little mini family tree. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I'm guessing it got burned, or it got cut up and then burned. Okay. So this is the will of the other guy, I'm assuming. Hopefully I get to put it back together, because last time I saw a bunch of bits and bobs to put together. A game denied me the pleasure of putting it together, and I'm still annoyed about it. Dear Peter Battley, he has sent for your he have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payment as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take matters into our own hands. The debt currently stands at 255 squid. Dang. Blackguard and Buck loans. This is probably the gambling addict, right? So I think we can confirm this dude here is Peter Battley, because he has a betting slip in his pocket and is an associate that would need to be here, so I'm pretty sure on that one. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. Okay. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. Sure. How to be inspired. Take a walk in the forest and breathe the fresh air. I never do that to get inspiration, but okay. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Wow, damn. That's deep, bro. That's so helpful. Right, let's put this together.
Where are the bones?
My bones! They're in my body. I will stretch.
So delicious.
I do actually have water. I have no coffee today, which saddens me. I broke my cafetiere, so... It's actually a good point. I should be drinking more water at the moment because it is so warm. I think people are just saving their fluffs so they can get wonderful doodles from me. Right. Okay. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor house. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Oh, okay. Wait, we met so rarely after you left for colonies. Therefore, I give you everything. Okay. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from my research, and I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it in under both our names. Okay. So I think politics being mentioned in that one probably means it's Edmund, because he's the politician. My late sister, your mother. Oh, hello. Need the family tree up again. My late sister. So that'll be... Yeah. Beatrix, your mother. Which is... Okay. So he's talking about Peter in that one. My late sister, your mother. Yes, that's... Pear? No, not Pear. Disclose your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in life which you so clearly lack. Damn, that's a sick burn from beyond the grave. You've got money troubles, and I have all the money. Well, unfortunately for you, all I'm going to leave you is a book of quotes. You're welcome. You suck. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Okay, so I'm guessing that's the dude who's currently flaying people or frying people or whatever it is he's doing out there. Combusting people. I am saving, but I won't let you down. I can't let you turn into a human raisin from not drinking. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. So, okay, left for the colonies. Yeah, that seems obvious. Okay, so who else was on the family tree? Well, it's not Willard, is it? So it must be Rose Cubert, I suppose. And this one must be the last guy. Willard Wright. Which makes this guy, Willard Wright, the stone cold murderer. Which makes this lady Rose Cubert and this guy Nicholas Maker? Is that his name? Yeah. Nailed it. Look at my brain. Okay, so which one is it that got burned alive? It's James. James Pear died from spontaneous combustion. Okay, so who destroyed the will? So we know the will over here has been all cut up and stuff. Oh, and he's the one who received that. So yes, Peter Battle is the one who's the most annoyed, I guess. To receive aphorisms. Yeah, so maybe that's what happened then. So we got Peter Battley. No, Battley was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley as well, and ordered somebody and somebody. Who are these two people? Ordered. So he was annoyed, and he ordered a couple of people take the idol. I'm guessing. Oh, I see. It's the brothers, right? James Pear and Adam Pear. Yeah, that's why he said I was following orders. I get it now. Okay. Wait, is he called Mr. Cumberdale? No, there's no whatever his name was, Cumberdale. There are no Cumberdales here. Rusty spoons. Classic. Take the idol from whatever his face is. Willard Wright. He's the one with the idol. Bam. Nailed it. Peter Basley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the gold statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Kaboom! So that didn't go well. Didn't go well for him. The cursed inheritance. Murder at the Little Mermaid. I have Wotsits, by the way. Sorry. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm just going to eat some Wotsits and then we'll carry on. I apologise. I'm a professional, I promise. Okay. Okay. Creepy person outside. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Half of some rusty shears and some mouldy bread. Lovely. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. A trapdoor in the ceiling. Okay. An empty bed, not warm. Picture of a nice flower. Door does not open. Revenge! Okay. Revenge is written on the wall in blood. The man is not breathing. He has been stabified. A walking cane, and he is currently in possession of the ring. Okay. Who was in possession of the ring in the last one? Was it the guy with the statue? Willard Wright. That guy. Walter White. Okay, so you can go from this room to this room. Through the ceiling. To my dear Maurice. Okay. Little jingly there. Like that. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Delectable. Dear proud beast master. Proud beast master or proud beast master? Don't know. I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight and I retire to bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken. Proud beast initiate. Okay, some sort of cult thing. Oh, hello. How are you doing out there? Watchman's lantern. Hey, he's got a rattle alarm. He's got a clicky clacker. Henry Parker. And he's got a cool spear. Shards of glass lay in the mud. From this window, presumably. The door does not open. Okay. It's like the scum bar, but a lot more depressing looking. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Charming. Dear Oscar Boynton. It has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. Okay. I will come by in 3 days if you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you are willing to earn extra money. Reach out to me. Okay. So some smuggling going on. A lovely lemon and various keys. Okay, so we've got Ash Blair and Willard Wright upstairs in the rooms. So Ash Blair, that came up in one of the previous ones, didn't it? That was in a previous scene. So that's a fake name, I think. Yeah, I think that's a fake name. So I'm guessing fake name killed not fake name. So I think dead guy is this Willard Wright man. This guy's Henry Parker. We know that much. We know that this guy, Oscar Boynton, I think that's the name that was on the thing. Double check. Oscar Boynton. Okay. We're identifying people again then. Robert Redruth. Escaped convict. Reward £58. It's quite a lot. Is that the dude outside? I think that's that guy. Yeah, I mean for 17 whatever this is, it's yeah, 50 odd quid. That's quite a lot. Okay. 4 gallons of wine, 3 glasses, not gallons. 4 glasses of wine, 3 glasses of wine, Blair, 1 glass of wine. Okay.
The water's so delicious.
I will consume some water for you. At the Little Mermaid Inn. Amazing Evans musical performance. On September 9th, event shall start at circa 11 PM. So I'm guessing this is this boy. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. So he's got a cool knife, violin, and Navaja, folding blade. Navaja? Cool, I guess. Ah, okay. We know this guy. This guy was in the last scene. He was the one who was standing by the stables. He works for Edmund Clousley. He's something Doran, I think his name is. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant buyer. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. I don't imagine that's going to be the case. Be careful, John. He was a perfect gentleman. Be calm, John, but he was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Okay. Okay. Annie. To Annie. Oh, okay. I just saw the sign off and I'm uncomfortable with that. You are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Okay. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. This is a terrible poem. I will find gold in a mine if that will make you forever mine. That's not even a rhyme. That's the same word used in a different context. Okay. Your piglet of love. There. Ew. That's all I can say to that. Gross. So this this person here, tell me, what does that man have that I lack? He's got a small sword. A sword. Oh, okay. These are like game scores. So, first game was WW, AGME, and then AG, JB, OB, AGJB, AB. Yeah, so he went upstairs at some point and got murderfied by AB, I'm guessing, because he joined for the last game but wasn't around for the first two. Okay. Interesting, interesting. We know that that one is John Riage, I think. And we've got this one down here is Ash Blair. One at the top is Willard Wright. Ash Blair. Okay. So this one here is AG. So that must be Annie Green. I only got one G last name, I think. Yeah, Annie Green. She's been chilling here all night. John Riage, Oscar Boyton, and this one is ME, which I'm guessing is Morris Evans, which is this dude here. So that's Morris Evans. This is Annie Green. This dude is John Riage. Boink. Okay, we've identified people. Oh, we've got more stuff outside. Oh no, it's just a door. The door to the street is shut with a latch. They are locked in. There's creepy sea monster up the top. That's just weird. It's like a... It's like a shriveled up heavy metal singer with a fish body and a harpoon. It's certainly a look. You'll be happy to know I finished my Wotsits. And they were delicious. Yeah, but those big pauses. I wasn't muting the mic, but the mic luckily just filters out eating sounds quite well, so you just won't hear the crunching. Thank you. Yeah, I just needed some sort of food. Okay. I think we've got this mostly put together. So, based on the games we've been playing, we can see that Willard's the dead guy played the first game, then went upstairs. John is jealous because she was, I guess, liked that guy because he, I don't know, he was there. He left. And they've been playing 2 games. They played one against this dude, and they played one against this guy. And Ash Blair is the name of the tobacco that was in the pocket of this man in the last scene, so it's an alias that he's using to steal the golden idol. So I think that's what's happening. So we'll call him Ash Blair, even though we're pretty sure that's not his name. Got into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor. I'm guessing he went through the trapdoor. Actually, let's go check upstairs again, because I don't really understand what happened to the window. Yeah, what happened to the window? To my dear Morris. Ah, see, okay, so that's what he lost in the bet. Okay, so he lost the... And the guy playing the instrument, the violin thing, he lost his watch to this guy in a bet. It's so creepy. So... The shards of glass outside, so someone threw something out the window. I don't know what this dude's about. What's this say? You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down by the docks. Why did that bugger give me a note he knows I can't read? So they're trying to pin it on this guy because he's a criminal. Is that what's going on there? Revenge! Okay. Yeah, okay. Revenge RR as in Robert Redruth, which is the guy we think is outside. Which is, yeah, so that's the cover story that is being used. Alright, so Ash Blair going to Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor while someone and someone were playing cards. Okay, so I'm guessing it was while he himself was playing cards. Oh no, okay, so it'd be when Oscar Boyton where's the other people's names? John something? John and Annie. Annie Green. Playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs and Willard Wright got stabbed with a... What did he get stabbed with? Oh, I haven't identified that. Well, he's got a dagger, so if he did it, so I guess the dagger? Unless he... Did he throw out the window? But if he did, I can't see it. Yeah, I'm just confused as to why the glass is broken. So originally it was given to these guys by Sebastian Cloudsley because they're part of like a cult thing. Look behind you, brother. There's a dog trapped inside your guitar. There's a dog trapped in your guitar. I can't even like spell the title of that cartoon. It's like Physics. Yeah, so he went in here, fought with this guy, did the stabs, stole the golden idol. It would be a weird move to throw the golden idol out the window. And he had previously given a letter to this guy, and he wrote his name on the wall in order to frame him. So I'm just gonna go with dagger. Because he has a dagger. That makes... Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, good soup. Welcome in. I feel really low. Oh, that's horrible. I hope you feel better and get some rest and recuperate your brain and feel better. Yeah, sometimes those low moods just don't want to go away. So, yeah, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you're doing well. I am doing surprisingly sort of fine today. I've had a bit of a rough week, but I'm on a bit of an upswing today. I think just because I managed to hand in some work that I needed to get done, so I think a bit more chilled because I've actually finished something. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, and enjoy your luck. Enjoy the luck. We are playing Case of the Golden Idol, so lots of people getting murdered and set on fire over a golden idol. It is called Sock 2 Pitsubj. Pitikubj. It's a great classic cartoon. It was hidden on the website as well, wasn't it, back in the day? Like, it didn't have a link. It was like a strange hidden button somewhere or something. But I don't think that site probably exists anymore. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. We know what it is. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard. So he wasn't actually intending. He wasn't intending to kill him. I see. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Woke up and the fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict who was lingering about outside for some reason. Nailed it. I've been late for the last 48 hours or so, but I'm off work for the weekend at least, and I always love the vibes here. Oh, I'm glad. At least you're off for the weekend. Yeah, weekends are a saving grace. At least you have those to recuperate and, start feeling a little better and a little brighter. So yeah, I hope it's a nice calm weekend. Fat Pie, fatpie.com, a classic website full of bizarre cartoons. Yeah, I might have to watch that because I haven't seen it in years. I mean, some of the quotes are still stuck in the recess of my brain though. So yeah, like there's a dog trapped in your guitar. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, a deranged criminal did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Shingly, shingly, coiny, coin. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Murder happened. I meant this. What's the guy's name from fatpie.com? Because it's the same guy as Burnt Face Man. But I don't remember his name right now. And the Devo things. That's it. David Firth, yeah.
The water's so delicious.
Imagine ever remembering names. Couldn't be me. Yeah, same. There's so few names that are actually lodged in my brain. Most of them disappear. Float away. Oh, Badger. That's another internet classic. Badger. That's from Weeble Stuff, I think. That one. I don't know why I remember that. Pretty sure that's a Weeble Stuff cartoon. The same guys who did many annoying songs that are now going to be stuck in my head. They're coming back to me right now. I can feel my synapses reaching for Magical Trevor. And it's going to get stuck in my head again. A full glass of cloudy liquid untouched. Salad untouched. A partially empty glass of clear liquid. Partially empty glass of red liquid. Partially glass of cloudy liquid. Okay. I think we'll have to come back to this when we have a better understanding of who is sitting where. Just remember that we have to figure out who's sitting where at this table. Okay, so we've got a familiar face, a familiar face. We've got 3 people I'm familiar with, I think. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot. It's got a fork. Fork confirmed. You can get salad fingers plushie with the ultimate spoon. Your finger puppets. Damn. I want that. I do want the salad fingers. Oh, did you have to? I know. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. There are two. I think there are two that particularly get stuck in my head. It's Magical Trevor, and the other one, which I shall not mention, so that it doesn't get stuck in other people's heads. Everyone loves Magical Trevor because the things that he does are ever so clever. Yeah, it's evil and it will never leave my brain. The names of all the people I've ever met and been friends with, those ones will disappear. But Magical Trevor, that will never go. This game gets added to the list. Yeah, it's got a fork. It's a good fork too. Wait, who has the fork? He has the fork. That's a pretty good fork. The stabby fork. He's stabbing. He's gesturing with the fork. Filbert. Filbert the frog. Filbert. It's not Filbert if that is one of the songs. It's the horse one. The horse one is the one that gets stuck in my head the most. Oh, Narwhals. Yep, Narwhals. That's another one. Yep. That one's in there somewhere. But yeah, the two that come back to me the most are the horse. The horse and Magical Trevor. Those two stuck in my brain. Yeah, the Narwhals one's pretty great. They're underwater unicorns. Right, so we've got an opaque bottle labelled water. Not suspicious at all. A roast. Salad bowl. We've got brandy. We've got wine. We've got an almost full an almost full container of yellow liquid containing lemons. Okay. A half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labelled peptic tonic. Okay. Oh, my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Okay. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Okay. It's nice to have something nearby to cheer yourself up. Okay, this dude's got 2 keys and a little simple key. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner. I will slip you a shilling. And he has got a shilling. Okay, so I'm going to have to write these facts down to figure out the table layout now, aren't I? Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Yeah. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Have a stroke of its mane, turns into a plane, and then it turns back again when you rub on its winky. Ooh, that's dirty. Anyway, that song is evil. Okay, so the dude who's got the fork, Peter Battley. We know of this man. We've met this man before. So that guy is next to Pretty Lady. Who's the one over there, I'm presuming. Okay. We'll figure out her name as we go. Okay, so we've also met this person. Lady is not breathing and her face is blocked. You set him off. Yeah, well, you typed it out. What was you expecting? Good old internet madness. Good times. I've never heard the horse song, and I'm glad. Yeah, it exists, and it will get stuck. They were just good at writing songs that don't end, where it just goes around and around and around and around forever. And they're just irritating, so they get stuck, get lodged in your mind. and spin on. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't heard it though, because it's one of their bigger ones. I've listened to it a few times just to try and get it out of my brain. Right, what do we think? This lady's name? What was this lady's name? We've definitely met this person. We'll come back to her name, I guess. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, she's got a hanky. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for doctor right away. Okay, this dude also has the same 2 keys as this guy. Intriguing. Okay, so what else we got? We got a safe. Okay, so the golden idol is present here. It's in the safe. Well, well, Edmund, you seemed pretty pleased after the old boy passed away, and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends, and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. All right, chill out. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against the honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. Edmund Cloudsley. Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last... okay, so they're asking for it back, I assume. Perhaps. Oh no, that was the Beastmaster people, wasn't it? Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Brotherhood of the Masks. These people are also nice. Dear uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Alright, fair enough. At least he's being honest, I suppose. Secondly, please lend me £300. It is a small change to you, and I desperately need of it at present. Yours truly, I still have a problem. Okay. So he's getting some delightful mail. Oh, that's a nice little palm tree. That's cute. Rose Cubert, that's her name. Okay, we can ID a bunch of these people. So that's Edmund Cloudsley. This is Peter Clear. This is Lady. We don't have her name yet. Wait, did it not say in that letter what her name is? This one. Lady Richards. Okay. Alright then, I guess we don't count that. Lady. Her name is Little Pretty Lady. Either that or I've removed it from my brain due to the trauma. That is absolutely fair. Yeah, there's a little palm tree on the stamp up here. It's quite a cute little palm tree. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Okay. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Alright. So they're trying to ship off the Peter What's His Bananas Battley. Mrs. Baker, starting date 1871 August 1st, position housemaid, yearly wage £9. Wow. That is skinflint. Plato's Republic, I guess. Platonello's ideal republic. Visions of a utopia and structure and order. Okay. Abraham something? Secret codes. Oh, okay. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this example. Money as denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. Okay, so look out for codes, I guess. We just looked at a lot of letters, so I guess we could check them all. Nope. Nope.
Where are the bones?
Nope. Okay, we haven't come across any yet. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labelled peptic tonic are in the safe. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise you to abstain from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your tum-tum. Okay. Ah, very nice. A delicious bottle of opium. Mmm. Oh, you want me to stretch, do you? How many points do you have, Osmo? Osmo, I assume, has infinity points by this point. Must have hundreds. Hundreds of thousands. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Stack of candles. Starlight. Pink pot. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Okay. So I'm guessing we're IDing people for these rooms as well. So I'll draw a little box on my sheet so I can remember that I'm doing that. And now. So whoever's on the bottom... This is from the bottom, so they wanted to be in the top room, I guess. Not change the rule that staff member who's been there longest goes in the bottom. Okay. So whoever's been here the longest is in this room. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid partially empty. Suspicious. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, that'll work. In most cases, the effect will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Okay, sure. So we've got the magic-y... So we've got magic-y stuff in this person's room. Miss Baker starting date recently. So I'm guessing this is Miss Baker's room then, most likely. Someone else has started this week. Cool. This one's a lot bigger than the other ones. We've got loads more, like, people and places to investigate. Many. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you have many thousands. Okay, more stuff stashed away. Monkey Man. Monkey Man 1 versus Dark Hand. Wow, what a book. Monkey Man 2. Tooth for tooth. Oh, okay, cool. Little doohickey. Little doohickey. A small bottle filled with amber liquid. Okay. Oh, so these are like fake keys? Yeah, that's like a... I don't know what you'd call that. Like a blank key. And that's a key that's been cut away to match one of the other keys, I'm guessing. So... that's interesting. Okay. So this person likes Monkey Man. That much I know. Print paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Okay, so the person upstairs wanted to move downstairs to this room, I'm guessing. Looks like lock-picking jigger key. Yes, it does look like one of those. This person is a robber. Yeah. Yes. So it looks like someone was, yeah, making, like, had like a blank fake key that they were trying to cut so they could open something. April 7th. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation of tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all the years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Ortius, the wise slave. Okay. Fables about rulers that make you think. Right. Ash Blair. That name has cropped up a few times now. David. Okay, so this is David's room then. At least that's one sorted. David Murderman. So Murderman's room is this one. Is he here? I haven't spotted him yet. Clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Okay, so he's fiddle-faddling around. Ah, okay, there's even more keys hanging around. There's one outside, two outside the window as well. So people are trying to break into places around here. So this one's blank. And this one... it's like, it's just got 2 notches. Okay. Intriguing. So these guys up here, they had a bunch of keys. So the heart-shaped key is the one that was in that bag we found. And this one is the blue one. So this one is on orangey. I'm so good at drawing. And this one is a square blue one. Yeah, so that's the square blue one's obviously for that, and the other one is for this downstairs. What's in here? So we got the wine and the brandy. A full sealed bottle of amber liquid labelled brandy. Okay, so someone's been getting keys so they can get access to stuff and do some good old poisoning. Cut vegetables, a big old chunk of meat, potatoes, got some opaque water bottles, a stack of flour, we got lemons, got 3 loaves of bread. Hey, it's a piggy. So, Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. I'll change the rule. So it said that so the person who's been there the longest gets the bottom room. And this is the person who's been stashing stuff. So they could be our criminal. Criminal. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Okay, so who had masses of candles and who doesn't have any candles? Okay, this person has all the candles. The Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania, by M. Mademoiselle. Okay, so this person is Lucia. Cool, 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 cool. So we're making progress, we're figuring stuff out. So, Lucia, so this person here, this angry looking person is Lucia. Are we identifying her? Yes, that person there. That's Mary. That's Lothar. What was their last name? Richards? Rich something? Something. Figure that out in a bit, I guess. Okay. I was reading this. Okay, dear Ada, I have so we're currently in 1788. 1788. Good to know. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. Okay. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope you will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay, cool. So there was a claim that her dead husband stole church money. Interesting, I guess. Take that into my brain box and try and remember it. Okay, so these are our 4 staff peeps. Two eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You will be you're responsible for Little Pip doing all his errands. So I'm guessing that's the boy out there. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive a daily newspaper by noon. So that's the butler man. Mrs. Baker. I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice a day. Twice on the days I have visitors. Twice a day? What's going on in these rooms? Yeah, so I'm guessing it's... Diggin'! Diggin', you say? We get tea? I wish I mean, I have tea currently. I don't have tea. I have a lovely cup of peppermint tea. And it is delicious. It's my favourite herbal tea, peppermint tea. It's just pleasant. Especially with a little bit of sugar. What was I doing? Okay, so let's check that again. So, yeah, this dude here, Walker. So I'm pretty sure this guy here is Walker. So let's name him thusly. Mr. Smith, 3 days, 3 years service. I know, we got a last name. Have you tried spearmint tea? That's good too, and naturally sweet. Ah, I haven't actually, no. I tend to just buy peppermint tea because it's the one that's everywhere. So I didn't even know spearmint tea was a thing. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready by before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternate side dish. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. Yes, you do, you liar. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Aha, his name is Brian. Brian. Okay. We just got to name these two. One's Baker and one isn't. So yeah, I'm guessing this one. Yeah, I think this lady has been working here the longest, perhaps. So this might be. So in that case, she might be Miss Smith. And this one is higher up the house, so is probably Lucia Baker, I guess. Yeah, so I think she's in this one. When did this guy start then? She gets the bottom room. Interesting. Have you it's hot outside. I imagine it is. I haven't gone out there today. And I don't intend to. I intend to hide in here. Okay, we've got everything out of this one. Let's have a look at this one. A syringe with some liquid left in it. That's suspicious. Very sus. Box of cigars. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. What on earth? For you, I will fight a tiger and win. That is awful. Okay. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I'm sure she'll be riveted. I invite you and your father for dinner on April 8th. Hat and overcoat. Hat and overcoat. Okay. Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I'm back. He's stolen an expensive cigar. Tut tut. That's what I say to you. Did we see a bunch of cigars anywhere? Where did we see a bunch of cigars? Was it in his coat? Oh yeah, a bunch of cigars. Okay. This kid's name is Little Pip. Okay, then it's these two. Yeah, damn, gone around the wrong way. So, this lady's been here for ages, this one hasn't. Cool. There is no breeze here, and all of it sucks. Share with the rest of us, please. What, the breeze? I don't think Osmo has the power to share breeze. Okay. Okay, so the top room is Ada Baker. Baker. This one must be... It's hard to know which one of the two would be in the bottom. I'm gonna guess it's her though. Ah, no. I didn't know I could do that. Ada Baker, and then we've got Lucia, who's reading the novel, the filthy book. And then we've got whatever his name is, Brian. Brian is in the bottom room. Brian Walker is in that one. Yeah, I don't know about this space though. This does match with this, so it could. Let's just take a guess at that because I'm not entirely sure. No. Okay, we'll come back to that. They've got these books. Do these books appear anywhere else in the building? Do we have any other... No. We saw them before. They were in the possession of those guys who... One of them who got blown up. Okay, fam, I'm off to start streaming. Okay, I shall be lurking here in the distance. Thank you for the luck. And have a good stream, Conglomo. I'm trying, but my magical powers must be on the fritz, dang. Yeah, if you can magic up some breeze, that'd be sweet. So it could be... No, it can't be him in there. It has to be her in there. Yeah, we've got these ones right. I think we're fine on these ones. We know he's in there for sure. And yeah, we know that this lady's in the second one down and the other ones worked themselves out. So we're fine on these. It's just who's in this room. Okay, let's go and have a poke in there again and see if there's anything else we missed. Okay, in this little space, we've got lots of keys, little tincture, got a fancy shiny pocket watch. Oh, this is the boy. Does the boy live here? Okay, yeah, the boy lives here. Oh, that's a bed. I just thought it was a heap of crap. Okay, I misread the image. That's why I was confused. Okay. I just thought it was a storage area. Okay, cool. Now I understand that that's an actual bedroom. Okay. So this dude isn't drinking alcohol, and I think that's the guy who lives here. He doesn't drink alcohol. We know that. Smokey Smokerson was here. So this one must be the lady. What was her first name? Lady something. Something lady. Mary. Mary Richards. And this must be Peter Battling, so we know he's next to her. So we've just got the last two. Okay, these have been consumed and this lady's ill, so I think the lady who's ill is sitting in this chair, and her name is Rose Cubert, and This dude is the dad dude, Lothar Richards. Yeah, boy! I figured out the thing. Look at my brain. Look at my brain. It's so functional. It's so essentially working. That's a good point. I don't think the codes thing has come up at all so far. Not that I noticed, anyway. I'll keep my eye out if I get stuck again, but I only got stuck for a few seconds there, so we're fine, we're fine. We're doing good. We figured out where everyone is, and we figured out the bedroom thing. So now we just got to figure out what actually happened. So it seems like the person who was attempting to, who was the target of the assassination, was Edmund Cloudley. So, because if you look at the table, the only two people that are drinking that peptic tonic thing is them. These three have got the same drink. These two have different drinks and they're fine. So it has to be someone who has poisoned this stuff. Because he's drank his water and he's fine, and she didn't have water. So yeah, it has to be this peptic tonic stuff. Yeah, it's so pink and squishy. It's got all these little doodads in it, like thinking and stuff. Okay, so peptic tonic was the thing that was spiked, and I assume that's because they knew that he drank it. So we got that much. Therefore, poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key. So where is the tonic hidden then? So the tonic is hidden in the blue one. The blue one is the one that was hanging out of the window. It's this one here. That's the blue one. So it's got 2 notches on it. Yeah, so that's the blue one. So it's this person, and that person is Ada Baker. So Ada Baker is our suspect. Where's her name? Baker. Wanted him dead. Therefore, I'm assuming same name again. Ada Baker. Ada Baker. Poisoned the tonic and hid the key in a bag. At the dinner party, Rose Hubert ingested the poison and died. Okay, we're still not correct. What is my incorrect thinking? Unless there's 2 people that wanted someone dead. We're definitely wrong somewhere. But where? Suspect or Patsy? That's a good question. She's the only person who has access to this bag. So it makes the most sense that it was her. Unless someone else has that key lying around in their pocket. Other people do have keys. See, this kid has the key to this thing, which is just the liquor cabinet, basically. Yeah, so that's the only one. Choose your sensitive to smoke, staying for alcohol for next month. Also, yeah, so it does seem that he was the target. That makes the most sense. It does seem to make the most sense that she's the one targeting him. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. What's that mean? 4th one from every row. Row of what? Hmm. Hmm. So maybe he did it on behalf of somebody else. That makes sense. He is a love rival of this guy, and this guy does suck. That's true. But we don't have any communications between them as far as I can tell. There must be something. Something somewhere. Ah, this one. Aha, this one. Okay. This substance... this substance to remove target. Sincerely dark. Sincerely dark hand. Sincerely dark hand. Steward. Ah, it's one of the stewardy people that wanted him dead. One of these letter people. This one? This one? This one. Dark hand stewards. So I think it must be the Brotherhood of the Masks people. Dark hand steward. Bam! We have solved the mystery. A co-conspirator. The person who had the other fake key was the kid, the little boy. And the little boy just had a fake key to the liquor cabinet, so I think he was just stealing some wine. Which is fair enough. Ada Baker received a coded instructions from a Darkhand steward to poison. Darkhand steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely in the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the medicine cabinet key. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. So there you go. We have solved the mystery of the murderers. Yeah, so it's this letter she had that was the key. So it's like if you read the fourth... Because in her room... She has this thing and it says remember to take the fourth one from every row, and it's referring to this letter that says this substance to remove target. Sincerely Darkhand steward. So there we go. Mystery solved. Okay. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Yeah, it's a horse. Hey, horse. How you doing? Burkham Workhouse is written on the card. Poison! Okay, henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker, good name. Oakwood gang brawler robber. Hardy Abe, Burkham Workhouse brawler. He has a cart, presumably that cart. Lil Billy, Hobbs gang burglar enters through chimneys. He's like Santa Claus. Jack Nails, Timberbrook in burglar picklock. Right, time for socializing. I'll catch up on the VOD. TTFN, enjoy your socializing. I hope that you get some nice food and drinks, etc. Some nice little illustrations of hats. We've got a box of confectionery? They look like flowers. Oh, they're little wrappers. I see. Okay. So these are henchmen for hire. The only one we think is probably here is this guy, because this thing's here. Okay. Oh, we know this person. Walter Keane. Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the fifth robbery by the infamous gentleman who as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat, in the latest city style. The reward for catching him is 100 squiddly diddlies. Nice, very nice. By the gods, what was that? Okay, so we've got a man with nice hat over here. Oh, that's our henchman man. He isn't doing well. He's got a nasty head wound. Human brother, do you have a hat for your floof yet? I don't have a hat on my PNG. I've drawn lots of hats on him, but only in sketch or like sketch form. But I could add a hat. I will likely add many hats at some point in the future. Yeah, I got a pirate hat I've drawn for him. I've drawn him a wizard hat. I've drawn him a miner's helmet. Yeah, I drew him a miner's helmet once. So yeah, he's got plenty of hats. I do not care what happened. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to decay. Okay. The more recently it has died, the better. Okay. So he was stealing bodies, I guess. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions, and be quick. Before they bury him, I do not want to dig up that stiff. Okay. They're body snatching currently. Coffin. A scarecrow in a wooden coffin. So I'm guessing that's the replacement body that they were gonna pretend was the guy they've stolen. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Goran, you are in charge of all security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. That's reasonable to be suspicious at this point. Little Pip, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Gold Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. I'm guessing those are the dogs. Edwin Clownsley. Go, coin, go. Okay, so that's obviously golden doubloon, I'm pretty sure. This is Little Pip. We know of Little Pip. And this is Lucia Smith, and this is David Gorin. Okay. Filling them in as I go so I don't have to do too many in one shot. Got a sword, ring with a ruby, a loaded bit. This ring with a ruby, it comes up a lot. Oh, got explosion. Explosion. Okay. Ah! Good expression. Oh, that was a nasty knock. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrick Inn, and bring all your tools. You get your share as agreed. WK. A small weight is tied to a pulled down lever at the back of the idol. And it's currently in hooky square mode. Um. Okay, hiding in a box. Okay, so we've got lots of info over here. So this is. So he's literally hiding in his pajamas by the looks of it. Okay, I'll read through these in a sec. I'm just going to go through and do the clicking. Okay. So, vacuum. So, hooky with a dot and that. Vacuum 2, hooky with a dot and that. So, this simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and the vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Attempted with this input, and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. So, yeah. Basically, the hook with a dot. Hook with a dot means like remove or decrease. And hook standard means increase. And then we've got gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. So first step, get gold by aiming at target. Second step, aim at empty vessel and retrieve it. So yeah, it's like the hook with the dot is to like take something or decrease something. And then the other one is like give or increase things. What's going on? So, okay, right. So we're in a bit of an event. So far we know that a bunch of dudes showed up here at Edmund Cloudsley's house. That's him hiding down there. He currently has the golden idol and is doing experiments with the golden idol. So he's doing experiments with the golden idol. He's currently hiding because he, I assume, knew this was going to happen or set this off with that little weight that's on it. And it blew up, and these people are suffering from that while he hides in here. In his pocket, he has his notes on the idol. And so, yeah, vacuum one was, it's like, that one's, I'm guessing, decrease matter, or like take matter, and so basically just made the entire thing disappear. And this one was like take air, and so that made the air disappear, but not entirely. I'm so glad I didn't pick to play the games like these on streams. I would be beyond lost. It just takes, I think with these ones particularly, it just takes like a bit of like focus and reading. Just make sure you like read things more than once, because otherwise it doesn't go in your brain. Unknown effect. Unknown effect 14. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Yeah, so this one is the same as the the take matter one we had earlier. So now it's like give matter, but then it's got this little T symbol as well, and I think that just means like life. So I think it just means that it regenerated this apple. Possibly. We've got this one, which means to yeah, so spontaneous combustion is to give matter temperature, and to freeze something is to like take the matter's temperature, basically. Take temperature away from matter. That's the idea, I think. Take matter temperature. You know I'm bad at reading when streaming. Me too. I'm doing better today, but I was prepared to do reading because I selected this game, so I knew I'd have to do it because it's mostly reading. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have pressed the freezing before it. Freezing. Observation. Freezing the target can rapidly create curious side effects, I'm sure. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Okay, so it exploded due to freezing. Okay, that's interesting. And possibly is related to what we're doing in this particular scene. Safety notice! Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If it is red, it is ready for a give or increase input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform take input, and it will turn red afterwards. So it sort of toggles between the two. So currently it's just done a red one. So it's just done one of the hooky hook, normal hook, give hook, because it's now blue. So it just did one of them. Yeah, dead apple, living apple. Yeah. Okay, so the thing that was just done was give. Yeah, so basically just filled it with air and it exploded. By the looks of it, yeah. That makes sense, right? Let's have a look. So, yeah, so that's an attempt with this input to an improvement to decrease the amount of air. So yeah, the opposite of that would be to increase the amount of air. So basically it's a sealed container and he just filled it with air and it blew up. So I think that's what's just happened, and now everyone's going, "Rah!" Okay. Right, so we've got 4 dudes. We got 3 other dudes because we know who that dude is. He's hiding in a box. So this guy had nails on his hand. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on from that. So we've got a picture of a bunch of hats. Okay, let's go look at those 2 dudes again. And this dude. He's got some delightful confectionery. This guy's just got a club. So he's a lockpick man. He's lockpick dude. Okay, one of these on this note was lockpick related. Picklock. So Jack Nails. I didn't even notice his last name. Okay, here's his last name. That's why he's got the tattoo on his hands. This is Jack Nails. This guy. Which makes the last one possibly this guy, Hardy Abe. Hardy Abe. And this one here is Walter Keane, because he's got a fancy hat. Okay, we've identified the humans. So this one is increase. This one is decrease. This one is air. This one is matter. This one is heat. And this one is gold. Yay, my notes worked. My brain is functioning today. Just a rare occurrence, and everyone should be overjoyed because it won't last. Okay, so let's try and figure out the actual thing. So, someone needed a something. That's okay. Oh, so we know he. Oh, yeah, he needed a corpse, didn't he? So he needed a corpse. Along with the compasses, delivered a corpse or delivered something. So this dude. Yes, he was sent out to get a body. On the old geezer's croaked yesterday, arrange a cart to move the corpse, send the directions. Okay, so it seems like they sent a false letter and pulled a heckin' prank on these guys. Jack Nails, because unlike everyone else, he still has his own fingernails and makes nails for a living. Yes. Yep. Correct. It's because this man's Jack Nails because he has nails on his hand. See, that's why it's Jack Nails. And he has pickpocket, picklocks, lockpicks, picky lock, lickety pick. Okay, so he wanted a corpse. He needed a corpse because he was going to do experiments. Going along with the accompanist delivered a corpse. So it's Walter Keane, along with the accompanist delivered a coffin. Upon entering, I guess he got clubbed because he's got a clubbed injury on his noggin. Upon entering, the guy through the door. What's his name? Hardy Abe. Hardy Abe clubbed David Goran, the guy by the door, who's got bopped. Meanwhile, as I increase the amount of inner silk tear. So at the same time, Edmund increased the amount of air in a sealed vase. When the two dudes, when Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded, killed them both. Damn, my brain is functional. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin. Gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in the study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed two of the intruders. Nailed it. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's chemical thingamajig. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast and was which severely disfigured him and soon died afterwards, bless his soul. That clearly did not happen. He was in a locked trunk. He was fine. The strange practices of a secretive society. Just gonna have a little sit. I'm gonna have a sit for a minute 'cause my back hurts now. How are you doing, Fork brother? Are you boiling hot by any chance? It's 31.5 degrees in here, so I'm doing great. I'm here. I'm just having a little sit for a minute. I was asking how you were, and if you were also boiling to death like I am currently. It's 31 degrees in here at the moment. I will drink a drink in a sec. I'll keep drinking my tea. That's 88 Fahrenheit, apparently, for Americans, American peoples. I don't know how hot it is, but the balcony is extremely hot underfoot. Well, that makes sense, yeah. That black stuff that's on the roof gets super hot, doesn't it? Okay. The strange practices of a secretive society. Okay. Okay, dude's been taken hostage and he's been, well, it's not hostage, is he? He's just tied up. And he's got a hand and an eye on his back. He's got a pistol. Okay, so David What's His Bananas has left his bag with this guy, I guess. Because that's not him. So he, guys, tied him up and then left his bag outside for some reason. A shabby formal coat, a dagger. Yeah, this is all definitely his stuff. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK, Walter Keane. Oh. Wait. But aren't they against each other? Has he switched sides or something? I think we've got, is that a betrayal I detect? Yeah, so they're like working together now. Fancy hat on a napkin. Tattoo depicts a hand and an eye. Okay. Got footprints of fancy shoes, not fancy shoes, dragging something. Dragging him. Oh, okay. I can see the perspective now. Okay, he's dragged him from there to here. Left their stuff there. Got into dress, and then they went off. So pointy shoes went this way, and David Boss's Bananas presumably went this way. Okay. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. Okay. Creepy. Initiate, steward, and master. Wear robes appropriate to their rank. So the dude outside was just an initiate. It's white. 24 C locally, but I think in here it's more likely 30-ish. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Outside temperature right now is probably fine here. It says 20 degrees on my little screen thing. But it's certainly not that in here, according to my little temperature majigger. Okay. So we're now in 1789. So, Masters, I have ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic. And with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin, but the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. I don't believe that they were your dearest friends in the slightest. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey David Goran, assassin warrior David Goran, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. Okay, if you say so, bro. I discovered the enemy's dead body slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. My spine. Okay, I'll check my posture. I'm currently sitting with both knees in front of me, sitting very much on top of the seat, and I'm kind of curled up in a little ball. Is that good posture? I think that's good posture, right? I discovered the enemy's dead body slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Right. Okay. So that didn't happen. That much is obvious just by reading it. I'm not sending you a photo of my posture. Ugh, okay, hold on. Fine. Fine. Go, shush, shush! Jeez. Why notifications must continue to happen to me? This Discord. I will take a picture of my fantabulous position. Yeah, I'm just sort of, hunched in a ball. Like that. There you go. I've sent you a picture of my human form. Okay. So we can guess from this that, well, we know for a fact that Edmund did not die in that trunk. He was fine. Like he was unharmed. And this guy was being attacked by dogs and was then surrounded mostly by people that would try to kill him. So I'm guessing. I don't really. As you can imagine with these things, I don't really remember any of the story. Yeah, I played this so long ago. All I remember is the Golden Idol stuff, basically. So I think what happened... Yeah, so it would make more sense if... Yeah, so it makes less sense that this guy, David, the assassin man, if he didn't betray him. And what in fact happened is that they stole the identity of the unknown Walter Keane and then have infiltrated the secret society by pretending to be him. That makes more sense to me. That is the worst posture ever. Thank you. How can you even get your chair like that? I don't know. It just is. It's just like that. It knows me and knows what it must put up with. So yeah, so I think it's best to assume that Edmund has taken Walter Keane's identity and pretended to be dead. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor, and that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government, dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst. Okay. A young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Ah, so a person's entered the story from as if from nowhere. Okay. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered the plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Lord Keen. Okay, so assuming all of these letters are from Edmund Wass's Bananas, it's fair to assume that all of this is bollocks so that he can infiltrate them. So he's invented another person who has a ridiculous name. And this person is skilled in the arcane arts. Okay. So, yeah. So these are now both our other guys. These are David Goran and Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Lord Keen, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, otherwise be expelled from the Brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Okay. Interesting. I see now. I know what you mean. We're inventing people now. So, right. So in that last scene, we had Edmund, who we've been following through most of this, who's currently doing experiments on the idol. That guy, who's safely in a box. And then we get this letter from the guy who supposedly broke in there, who had his hat flying off. That guy's claiming that after that scene, he put his hat on, fought off a dog and a man, and saw Edmund was dead. For a whole hour, he battled and saw that Edmund was dead, and then he left and ran away from the government spies. That didn't happen. Very clearly didn't happen. That couldn't have happened. I mean, Edmund was in a box, safely curled up in a ball. He was fine. He wasn't affected by the explosion. He's happy as Larry. So it seems more likely that he did in fact get eaten by the dog and or the murderer man who was in the room with him. And then they decided to steal his identity because he was like a highway robber, so he doesn't have an identity anyway, so he can just be anyone. And so it seems sensible they stole his identity and then used that identity to tell a story about how he's, you know, found a magic man and would like to vouch for him to join the Order. So yeah, they're infiltrating the Order, him and his assassin man, Edmund and David, those guys. Yeah, I think the other guy was blown up and then eaten by a dog, so I don't think he's currently alive to write letters. Yeah, that is my sitting position for a lot of these streams, by the way. Okay, so we've got a bunch of people with the masks on. And yeah, so this mask, do you remember in the first scene you asked me about the mask thing? So I think it was future context for that character, because he was in this Order, which is why he tried to give the golden idol to them. He bequeathed it to the guy who was murdered in one of the other scenes, and he was in the Order, so he was trying to give it to these people, but his brother stole it. His brother is Edmund, the guy we've been following, if you can follow any of that. It makes sense in my brain anyway at the moment. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added, depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substances to one of the cups. Defender chooses first, accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine. The ritual of squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. Okay. The sword must be borne by any initiate, and they have to have these decorations. A ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master. The ritual of discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brother. Okay. The scepter must be borne by a dark hand master. Okay. So, someone puts substance in cup. Defender chooses first. They drink, and then one of them dies. Not a very good ritual for settling disputes. I'll say that much. A tiny vial of an unknown substance. The ruby ring that seems to follow everyone around. It's because these people have them, I see. The Griffin has spoken. Two cups on the stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. I follow enough. Fair enough. Was that your phone? Turn your notifications off again. I mean, yeah, the new Android UI, it makes it really hard to like make your phone silent without also turning off like everything. Yeah, I'll stick it on Do Not Disturb for a moment. Maybe I'll just try and manage it a bit better. There we go. Yeah, exactly. They just keep updating it, and every app feels the need to talk to you all the time. It's just like, can you just leave me alone? I don't need you to tell me things. And the problem is you can often not get rid of the notifications that matter, and without getting rid of all the ones that don't. So it's like, I don't want to get rid of the ones that matter. I want to get rid of just the crap. Right. Okay, so we're trying to figure out what argument just happened, I guess. A silver tankard with some red wine. Delicious. A ceremonial sword, a ruby. Let us await the results from the chamber below. The Griffin has spoken. Okay, so we know that there are these different houses. Where masks appropriate to their house. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. So this guy, and this guy are all wearing a weird blue veiny strange mask. This guy has like a guy's face, and these two look like really weird potatoes. I don't really know how I'm supposed to figure out what thing they all belong to. So we've got eyes as well. Wear robes appropriate to their rank. Okay, so 3 is master, 2 is steward, 1 is initiate. So I'm guessing these thingies, these dots that they've got, are eyes, I guess? Maybe? Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper. Okay, there's a Grim Reaper in here. Hanging out over there. Okay, so the Grim Reaper can't happen for any of them except this one. That's not that helpful. But we know it's not a ritual of conflict. At least that's something, I guess. This is what I think is wrong with the world. Everything's constantly pinging and ponging for your attention. Yeah, it is annoying. It drives me up the wall. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. So basically it has to be a dark hand for that one, a water snake master for this one, or a dark hand master for this one. How do I figure out what mask is which? That's what I need to figure out. What's downstairs? Man with house on his back. Human snail versus man eating some sort of substance. Sad fish. Sad fish in a house. Cool. Be able to survive in heat and cold. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Okay, so this is a proud beast initiate situation. Okay, brother. A member of our order has proposed a new candidate to our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can. If he proves himself, then he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate rank, survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in these rites. Council of Masters. Okay. So, admission. You must endure the tests 1, 2, 3, 4, administered by any master. Transition. Evaluation. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is like straightforward. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 1, 2. Oh, it's just what they are. I see. The numbers aren't relevant. Okay, I'm stupid. So what is it? It's house. Yeah. So okay, snail is actually accurate. Snail, food. Snail, and then whatever the hell that one is, and then we've got fish, I guess water, and then fire, tree. What do these mean? How do these match to these? Okay, so this one is man with the house on his back. So that's clearly snail. So it's got to be one of these two, right? The second one is fire. So what is with this dude? He's just like eating. He's just nomming some food. How does that relate to this? Fish in house. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't like to be a fish in a house. It doesn't seem like a fun time. I have signaled to Griffin who I am, and I accept my fate, whatever it may be. trial. A fish's home is water. That's true. Yeah, I think that one must be water. This one is definitely snail. I think this one has to be water. Because it just... The other ones just don't even relate to it. Like, it's not a tree, is it? You know what I mean? Whereas this one... Being... Well, he's not wearing much clothing, so maybe it is that one. I don't know. These both have snail and water in the same position, so it doesn't help me. But this one's a test of time, some description. And this one's just a star. So we need to figure out which one is the time one and which one is the star one. So the guy outside... This guy's a dark hand initiate. So one of the people relevant to this is a dark hand initiate. And I'm gonna, like, take a stab in the dark based on narratives that this is David Goran, who was outside and is currently not downstairs. And so he must be dressed in the garb of the Dark Hand.
The water's so delicious.
Right. So I'm going to say this dude is currently in Dark Hand garb, which means the potato people are the Dark Hand ones, I guess. Because it said the masks are related to the houses, I think. Outside. Just going to draw a picture of that. Cool. Yeah, it says masks. Yeah, the masks. So those the ones wearing the potato head. Is the one downstairs wearing one of those? No, he's wearing one of them, the red ones. The Tater people did it. Well, technically none of these people did anything. They've been invaded. They've been invaded by dark forces. So the guy downstairs, this dude, that's... We can assume that's Edmund Cloudsley. We can assume that that's him, just based on his face. Yeah, we just need to figure out this trial thing. Okay, so he is a Dark Hand initiate. I have not figured this out yet. So it's the robes, isn't it? The robes are the rank. Yeah, so let's just try and figure out the robes to rank thing. If one of the two here... Yeah, so if this dude is that one, then the initiate is also the green ones with the diamond on the shoulder. So that's that one. So, initiate, dark hand. The one down here is wearing this as well, so that is interesting if that's true. Yeah, because these are only done by stewards and masters, so actually that means that that literally can't be the case. That's interesting. Okay. So the diamond on the shoulder ones can't be initiates then, I guess. Probably Sontarans. It could be Sontarans. They are potato-headed people. What's it say here? The substance... Okay, so we need to figure out this stuff, basically. I need to sort of collect more information. Okay, so only initiates can be defender. So it's not this one, is it? 'Cause, I mean, they're not initiates. We've figured that much out. So it's this one or this one, Discord or Dispute. The houses of the accuser and the defender stand behind their brother. That doesn't appear to be happening. So I think it's probably this one. So only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master. So I guess that's this guy. So these dudes, I'm guessing, at least, the ones with the pointy ears and the long jowly face. The ones that have like a green goblin face. And they're like, rah. Draw a little face. Oh, he looks really happy in my picture. Okay. I've just drawn like a happy vampire man. But okay, so these ones are water snakes, I think. So let's go and use that information. So that means this one is Proud Beast, this one's Water Snake, this one's Dark Hand. And so the masters are in white. Initiate must be red and Steward must be green. Yeah, we nailed it. Okay, cool. So that helps us with our down here thing. Yeah, so it has to be one of these two. And because we know the first one is snail, it has to be this one. Okay, that helped. So this is the ritual of Inception. Initiate. Hurst? This one's Initiate Hurst. That one's... Wait, what is this doing here? So that's a steward. This one is the Initiate. Do we have the name? Water Snakes. Yeah. One of the groups is just called the Water Snakes. Don't know why. Star. Maybe, I suppose I could just put the name in, but I don't think it is him. Steward. Yeah, because that's definitely correct. Unless he just wants me to give the name. Yeah, maybe because he hasn't actually been initiated yet, it's just his name. Does this make this Stuart Sinclair? No, in which case I don't know who the hell that guy is. It's either that or it's Keen in disguise, but I don't think so. We'll come back around to that. Okay, so Dark Hand. This one is a Proud Beast, this one is a Water Snake, this one's a Water Snake, and the Red is an initiate, and this is an initiate, and this one. These ones aren't initiates. These ones are stewards. Did I put the wrong word in? Hold on. Ritual of dispute. Yeah, water snake master. We've confirmed that. So it's definitely a dispute. Dark hand, plow beast, water snake, water snake, water snake. That's right. Initiate is in red. That all looks pretty much correct to me. What am I missing? That all looks correct. What am I missing? I must be missing something. Ball by Dark Hand Master. Well, it's not. Sword must be born by any Dark Hand. Sword must be born by any initiate. Dark Hand Master, Warhand Master. We know it's this one. Has to be this one. Has to be that one. So what am I wrong about? Dark Hand. Initiate. Dark Hand Steward, seeing green. Yep. This one's a Water Snake Initiate. What is wrong then? What have I got wrong? Or am I supposed to be putting names in? Oh, maybe it's just that I've been filling it out with just the titles because I thought that's what I was supposed to be doing. In which case, I think this is the guy. Like, if I know who they are. If I know who they are, does that make it different in some way? Walter Keane. Okay, yeah, so I'm supposed to be putting names in. I did not know that. So it's either... So, okay, it likes Walter Keane. Okay, we're happy with that one. I'm getting close to another doodle. Nice! Okay, so this guy challenged this guy. So if we go back down here, let's have a check. So this dude said that he objects to this dude taking the test, the guy downstairs who's fictional. And he says that Walter Keane is a dark... Yeah, our Dark Hand brother, Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted. So yeah, that's what the argument is. So this here is Walter Keane, quote unquote, Walter Keane. Oh, I see. Which means this person? Yeah. Okay, cool. So this person is a proud beast steward. Okay, cool. So we're nearly there. Okay. Okay, was to... he, with this person, ambushed that person. Okay, yeah, so Walter Keane. So it seems like Walter Keane might still be alive, but maybe he's been recruited by them to infiltrate. Maybe that's what's going on. 'Cause it seems like there are 3 people here now. So it seems like they didn't kill him, they just took him into their service. Whatever. He became their, like, their boy. Challenged to oh no, he was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, with David Goran, ambushed a Dark Hand initiate. David Goran, posing as the Dark Hand initiate. Signaled to Walter Keane with a... What's he holding? He's holding a tankard. Okay, with a tankard. A tankard which cup had no poison. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, quote unquote, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual and became a... I don't know what initiate he would have become. Proud Beast? Initiate. Smashed it. Look at my brain. My brain, it's functional today. The scroll has been fulfilled after being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences. Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured the Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute he could indicate to him which cup to drink, and therefore Walter chose the safe cup and drank, and the opponent drank the other one, and he died. Dang. That's some skills today. Right. We'll leave it there because it is about that time. Hello. Hello, good soup. Welcome in. Hello, Fork Brother. How is everybody doing today? We are back with more Case of the Golden Idol. I almost said the name of the second game, but I didn't. How is everyone today? It is 30 degrees again in here, and I am warm. Yeah, there's a second game. It came out more recently, so I won't play that one on stream because I literally played it like 6 months ago or something. This one I played a bazillion years ago, but yeah, there is a new one. It's a lot longer, a lot more complex, warm. Yeah, it's warm, very warm. It's not hiding inside a what is it, a rhino? It's not as warm as inside of a rhino, but it is pretty freaking warm. Doesn't this game have many chapters? It does have quite a, it still has a bunch. I think it will last today. I hope. But yeah, the second one has a lot, and it gets a lot more complex as it goes on. So yeah, the second one I'd say is a lot longer just because it gets so complex as well as being longer, just having more scenes itself. But yeah, but it's really good. I highly recommend everyone go check it out. How are we doing today? I'm just warm. I got early today to go swimming, and then I felt nice and cool, and then the rest of the day I've just been getting progressively warmer. Yeah, this says chapter 3, 4, and epilogue, yeah. Okay, so maybe I should hop back. Hold on. So we just got past this scene. I'll read out what we just discovered previously. So, basically the Brotherhood of the Mask guys are a bunch of highfalutin secret society dudes. They all wear creepy masks and stuff, and are the murderer man, our sort of henchman murderer man that's been going on, a henchman to Edmund. Him, the highwayman that attacked him and Edmund, and a mysterious new person who totally isn't Edmund, all basically have sort of what do you call it, infiltrated the Brotherhood in the last one. That's what we discovered in the last one. So now we are doing some sort of creepy ceremony. Excuse me, you went outside and swam? What? Tell me more, you weird human brother. What have you done with my real brother? Yeah, earlier this year, maybe 2 months ago, I went swimming again for the first time since I was 19, I think, and I'm now 33. So yeah, for the first time in like 12, 13 years or something, I went swimming. That is earlier this year. I mean, yesterday is earlier this year, but it was a couple of months ago. It might have been 3 months ago. What made you decide to go swimming? I mean, this isn't a counselling session. We don't need to go into it. It's a bit, you know. But yeah, I decided to go swimming basically because I always enjoyed swimming, but I didn't go for a long time due to issues. But I, yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a whole host of reasons why I didn't go swimming for many years. But I always enjoyed swimming, so I wanted. Of all the things I decided to do again, I thought the thing I should try to do is swimming because I enjoy it. So it was like a goal for me to like just go swimming. So I got myself a swimming shirt and some swimming trunks, and I joined a little gym that's small and doesn't have many people in it. And most of the people there are old people, so it's the perfect gym if you ask me. So yeah, went swimming this morning as well, and it was a good time. And then I sat in the hot tub for a while, and then I went to the steam room when it hurt my lungs, and then I came home. Sounds like somewhere I would like to go. I'm moving into your house. Okay, well, we don't have a gym in our house, I'm sorry, or the space to house another human. Right, okay. Enough about my swimming. But yeah, it was nice and cool because I went swimming, and now I'm very much not anymore. You can live in the cave below the house if you like. Right, so yeah, some sort of creepy ritual is happening currently. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Yeah, so this new guy who's joined is basically has mysterious magical powers, and so has worked his way to becoming their like weird messiah, I think. So kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to many great changes. Miracle preparation. After the let's have a look at our little shorthand guide for what that means. Okay, does that mean take air, aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position, hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Okay. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, give air. Increase air or increase air. The main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. So yeah, he's doing some con trickery. Yeah, so I guess stealing air, aim at the sky, press, and then blow out air. I don't really know how that's a miracle, but I guess it'll become clear at some point. I breathe air all the time, and I don't consider that a miracle. It did look like someone puking out a tree, yeah. I think it's the idol. Yeah, see this thing here? It's this thing here. Has the idol in it, and then it's like a blow tube, I guess. The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Okay, what we got? So, dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the chief investigator about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he inputs... yeah, so that's increase air, I guess. When he presses the small lever on the handle of the cane, and then he presses the small handle on the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as well, Dark Steward. So someone is working to steal his magical thingamajig. Oh, so that's the weird hat thing. Someone, the highwayman guy, Walter Keane, he has an obsession with fancy hats, and I don't know what that's about. Golden snuff box filled with delightful opium powder. Okay. Fancy boots, less fancy boots, flat, non-fancy boots, spurs, boots, hats, heavy oars. Okay. Footprints. Oh no. The man is not breathing and has severe wounds to the back of his head. Okay, so I guess this guy tried to steal it, didn't understand how to use it, and then got himself edified by doing it the wrong, not preparing it correctly. Because he didn't know. What an odd piece of tech. There's a lot of odd tech going on around here. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humours. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. Damn. Fancy lads. Water Snake Master. Lately I've experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beastmaster. Both of his legs appear to be broken. Well, yeah, I should say so. Looks pretty squishy. His arm appears to be broken. So that's the bottom of the staff, basically. That exploded. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin reborn. What an honor to experience such a historical event. Nothing wrong with being squishy. No, I mean, for him, there's something wrong with being squishy, because now he's all squishy at the bottom of a tower. Okay, we got all the names. Location, lighthouse on Gull Islet. Near the Horn of Codhead. Okay. Noon. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Lord Angus McBain. I'm guessing that's the dead guy. Alistair Cock, I guess. Dr. James Turner. That might be, maybe it is him, I don't know. Yeah, it could be him, I'm not sure yet. One of his letters said he was a doctor, so I don't know. Sir Walter Keane. Sir Walter Keane? The highwayman got knighted. Mr. Lazarus Hurst, and in charge of notes, Nicholas Maker. So this is Nicholas Maker. He was the lawyer, I think, for Edmund in one of the first scenes, if my memory serves. A heavy seal, which says the number 7. Human brother, yes. Yes. Yes! I haven't finished the series yet, but you said there was a part with Irving. Was it the drowning bit that you was thinking was crazy? You haven't finished the series yet. There's a few bits, to be honest, with Irv. But that was one of the bits, yeah, for sure. That scene was awesome. You and Conglomero were saying that was a surprising bit. Yeah, that was cool. That was a very cool bit where he revealed the truth. Yeah. Damn, that show's so good. I need to do a rewatch. Maybe I should do a rewatch again. Pretty good. Anyway, the one who claims... So this is the Griffin Rebirth ritual, okay? So, the one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. And there's 2 thingies. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. Well, that's this guy down here. If no one can repeat the miracle, the mask falls. Claimant is crowned as the Griffin Reborn. Yeah, so basically someone claimed that anyone could do it, and then he messed it up and died. And so now this dude's magic. Okay. Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Dark Hand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying, jumped off a cliff to his death. Okay. In 1756, the proud Proud Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. Lord Angus MacBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, the Dark-Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus MacBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, the Proud Beastmaster Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus MacBain hypnotized the same man as well. Okay, so basically this dude must be Angus MacBain then, I guess, because he's the one who's currently dead. So he must he does the disproving around here in these parts. He's like what's his name? James Randi. Yeah, James Randi, the legendary disprover of charlatans. Right, so people who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Okay. We can probably take a crack at this. I don't know if we'll be accurate enough, but let's go. So I'm guessing Lazarus Hurst is the one who has it initially and demonstrated the miracle, and then this other guy. Oh yeah, we need to figure out who went first, I suppose. Yeah, he must have done it first. Yeah, and then he did it second. So this is Alistair MacBain. And there's this guy. Yeah, I'm guessing that is Creepy McGee. It looks like Creepy McGee. What is his name? Walter Keane. It's not Creepy McGee. It's Creepy McGee adjacent. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got... This guy's over here. Let's go up the tower first. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Cock. Trapdoor that connects staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. Okay. So this dude has broken legs. He fell from the top of the tower. Everyone wandered over there. So dude with pointy shoes went both ways. Dude with spurs went this way. Yeah, so I was right the first time about that. So maybe it's just that this guy isn't. Lately I've been experiencing blah blah blah. Desist immediately, blah 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 blah. It's also simple for me to get a seat get you a seat alongside me in the court of directors of 70s company. As a doctor, I recommend you stop obsessing over these things. Okay, let's just do our IDing, I guess. I am watching the last few episodes today. Nice! Yeah, it's so good. There's a scene towards the end, and I think that you of all people will know me well enough to know which scene had me both very happy generally and laughing my ass off. There's a scene that I was just like, yes! Yes! And then I was just laughing my head off because it's really funny. But yeah, I think you'll figure that out when you get there. But there's one scene that I remember very well from the very near the end. So we've got two more people here. We've got so Alistair, we've got Alistair Cock,
And we've got some other guy. So he's got a heavy seal with him. So what did the list say in his pocket? Okay, so we've got a doctor. And we've got the... So we haven't ID'd the doctor or the general or whatever his name is. Well, I mean, just by looking at them, I'm gonna hazard a guess on that one. I can't remember their first names now. What was it? Alistair. Alistair Cock. No. Okay. Who is this rubber stamp man? Why has he got a stamp? Master, J. Master McBain. These threats to contact, blah blah blah. I may have invited him into the Brotherhood, but we do not share all the secrets with me. Luckily, I had an. So this dude's. He's got the pointy boots. So pointy boots went over and took the letter off of him to hide the trick they pulled. How am I supposed to be IDing these people? That's what I'm confused about. They just look like two dudes. No, okay, I was right about them the first time. Oh, I've got his name wrong. It's Angus McBain. That's what it was. I got his first name wrong. Okay. Going blackmail to find out how... Okay, yeah, so we know that Angus McGubbins. Okay, can I put these names in the right order so I don't keep getting confused? Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. Okay, right, cool. So he seems like these threats. So he's blackmailing this guy. Yeah. So Angus McBain was blackmailing Walter Keane to find out how Lazarus Hurst was performing the miracle of lying. These are the only people who have had it, presumably. Oh, is it just I got his name wrong again? Yeah, it's just I got his name wrong again. Okay. We're figuring these things out. We're getting there. How dare you lurk? How dare you hide in the floof? I'll be having a lurk mode because I'm going to watch Severance with a friend as I shared it with them and they're enjoying it hugely. Nice! Sharing the love. Enjoy. Tell me if anything hilarious or bizarre occurs. Okay, so somebody using the demonstrate the miracle of flying and became. Okay, so I'm guessing it's starting with Angus here. Okay, what verbs have we got? We got pushed, cursed, attacked, jumped, hypnotized. Okay, he jumped from the lighthouse using the idol. idols demonstrate the miracle of flying and became Griffin reborn. So if we're doing that as the sentence, then it's not him, it's Lazarus Hurst. Lazarus Hurst. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. He had a head wound. There we go. They basically made like a little freaky jetpack. Freaky jetpack with the staff, basically. So when Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived, using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Cool. Smash that one. Let's go. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. I'm gonna shufty my chair in a bit. So, my posture is bad. Okay, so I need to put the arms down. Better. Arms. Oof, maybe a bit. Make the chair go small. Make chair small. Okay, adjusting position.
My spine!
My precious spine. Hello, Conglomo. How are you doing? Welcome in. And I'm sort of checking my posture currently. I think it's fine. Fine enough now. Okay, so we're probably in the headquarters, considering that most of the people we've already seen are hanging around in here. And then this guy, who has ridiculous hair. Doing well, getting work done. Looking for a pair of headphones. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no, the A in my keyboard is stuck. I mean, you seem to be typing fairly well. You can just pull those off and put them back on, usually. I do not accept liability for you breaking your keyboard, but most of the time there's just a little lever underneath and you can just pop it off and then like push it back down. Yeah, it's usually fine. I'm sure you already knew that. Don't know why I was explaining keyboards to you. Depends what the keyboard is. I have a small tool for that. I just have a whole host of pointy and sharp objects around that I use for such things. Okay, what we got? We got a tea house, a chess house, a croquet field, library, salon, flower beds, fountain. Okay, so we've got a fancy building. So we're solving a murder, possibly? Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shit. So this is a gardener man. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Ha, Leopold, your plan to frame two is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Okay, so someone's trying to frame someone and he thinks Leopold did it.
So I'm guessing this is Leopold. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. All right, mate. Chill out. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me in a leisurely weekend at my manor. It looks leisurely. With good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Taylor. Sherry. Ooh, delicious. Someone drank some sherry. That much is true. You can explain anything to me. It's just an instinct when people talk about technical things. Like, if anyone talks about any technical thing, my brain defaults to assuming that someone's asking me to help, because that's what my life is. So many times people literally only talk to me and go, oh, hi, hey, how you doing? Yeah, this thing's broken. Can you fix it or tell me how to fix it? It's like, yeah, okay. I guess that's what I do here. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Okay, so this is a counting system by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm guessing that would be 11 then. What we've got over here. Drugged symptoms. Psychoactive plants. Spotty onion, black poppy, Lemurian lichen, and red berry. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite and hiccups. Okay. Sleepiness. Whites of the eyes get a pink tint. That seems like this dude's got that. Lemurian lichen. Hyper concentration on one thing. I already have that power. Loss of perception of time. I've got that one. Rapid blinking, not so much. Red berry. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, aggression. Okay. They don't sound that fun. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honourable man, Leopold. Not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage... Is that how you spell trying? Trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. What? I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Oh, this is the eye patch gentleman. So he was sleeping, he was watching. I hope the host. Okay, so the host was at some point leaning over the eye patch man. Interesting. Okay, he's got one of those seal majiggers. So it's like this one, but it's got a dot in it. I'm guessing that's 12. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe. I think you double count the tops and bottoms. Okay, going, look, no caps. Lurking, I'm pulling all the keys off cleaning my keyboard. Okay, that's fair enough. That's going to take a while. I don't think I've ever bothered doing that with my keyboard. I'm sure it's horrific to look at. If I shake it. Yeah, it's got lots of fluff in there. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of the Lemurian people. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to
spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, James Taylor. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to the party at the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity we seek to reclaim our honor. Okay. Clean Lemurian War Club. So he's got a cool stick. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Okay. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend of drinks at my manor. Prince of the 11th clan of the Lemurian people will be joining us. Please do us an honor of your company. Really? You want this dude here? He's got stabby head. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. Okay. I'm not sure who... Like, they're all accusing that Leopold guy, so my assumption is that it's not him at the moment. Other than that, I've got nothing. The elections are over, so let's uphold the tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you, Leopold, and discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us May 12th. That didn't go well for him, did it? Arthur Faulkner. Ah, so it's a guard man. Oh, okay, we've got a lot of testimonies. Okay, I'm just gonna hop through all these. So I figure this is gonna be the thing I'm gonna need to actually think about. I'm gonna go through, grab all the words, and then we'll come back and analyze this in a bit. After I've looked around elsewhere. The hell is that? A little eyeball? Okay, so he got bonked by this thing, maybe? Okay, yes, we've got quite a lot of places around here. Some bushes, an unfinished croquet match on the grass on the field, 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One is almost empty, the other one is untouched. Okay, a chess match of some sort. Yes, okay, so the London Gazetteer. The New Order Party, Loyalists and Moderates. Like one of them's just standing in an egg. So that's the new guys, I guess. Okay, so new guys hatched from an egg, and the other 2 are chasing after a chair. Poetic. Okay. Ow, my ear. God, my glasses are like digging into my ear. Ow. Mean. Uncalled for. Get off my ear bone. Okay.
Digging in the entryway.
Yeah, digging. That's what they're doing. Digging through into my brain. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results, New Party 36, Moderates 32, and Loyalists 29. So they won the election. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the 2 old parties will form a coalition. This means either Loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hurst and his party in the opposition. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we can do. So we know who a lot of these people are. Let's try and put the names in the right order so that I have some hope of remembering them. Right, so that dude there is that one. We've got some dude called Leopold who's been hanging around. This guy's called Alistair Cock. I think that's all the names we can ascribe to people based on what I've read so far. Okay, James claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library. So who is this? So with first person, so Leopold. So who is not here? I guess is the thing. Okay, so the first one is Leopold, who's the current suspect. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurin observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor, asleep. Found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Okay, so that's the guy's claim, which seems to be backed up by the Lemurian dude. Claims that... So this is Gideon. Gideon claims that he played croquet with Ergin. Alright. In the morning, and they got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the tea house. Saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. James says that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning, and then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. That lines up with the other one. So this... Yeah, it's this one. Okay, this one... Play croquet with Ergin. Okay, that lines up with what he said. That James and what's-his-face were talking in the chess house. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Okay, spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspect. Well, that's not true then. So I think one of them he left, I think. Well, this guy up here claims that he left. He saw, yeah, Master Turner comes to the chess house, send the butler away. Just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and came back shortly afterwards. So they weren't there all the time. Claims in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Okay, so we can probably identify a couple of people now. So I think this dude is called Ergin. Presumably that's his last name. Okay. Podrick. Did anyone name the butler? No. 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 No one's named the butler yet. Okay. Served Lord Alistair in the morning in the chest house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that the Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. It's a good name for a gardener. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep, suddenly overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Sure. Woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay, so his name's Podrick. And that guy's called Mr. Spade. Currently. His last name's on the thing, I think. Billiam. Billiam Spade? That's my guess, anyway. So, that's a name. That's a name. We're not sure about that name yet. That's a name. That's possibly a name. That's a name. Master Leopold, Podrick, Billiam, Gideon. Yeah, I think these are all the names. First names. Gideon and Augustus. They've got to be fancy people, right? We know that guy's Leopold. We don't know who this dopey guy is. Okay, claims. So this person Gideon was the one playing croquet with that guy. He is currently standing right next to him, so I'm guessing that might be him. Okay, brilliant. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. Yeah, that tracks, I suppose. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush, from where he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So we can assume that this guy is called Hill. From she saw I believe around noon. Okay. So we've got a few people. We know the young guy is named Gideon, so that's his name. This dude here is called Gideon. I'm guessing that means that person's called Bell. So I'm guessing that's him, and the murdered person is this person. And that means that's his name. Which means these last names can be switched, and we're done. Okay. So Leopold Blanche. Oh, okay, so they're doing like a full sweep of messing with the opposition, because these are the opposition leaders, I think, Blanchard and Valentine. So mentioned in the newspaper. So I think it's like a accuse one of murdering the other, then you kind of get them both out the way in one go. Okay. So this dude called Augustus. Is this Augustus? Let's double check the name. Yeah, Augustus Valentine is dead. So we can switch these two. Augustus Valentine is the victim. The I'm guessing the boomerang is a murder weapon because it's got blood on it. The tea house is where he was murdered, or the chess house, or the fountain, or the library, or the salon, or the field, or the flower beds. The body was found by... Who was the person who found it? I think it might have been that guy. Podrick. Was it Podrick? Then he saw the deceased lying in the salon. Yeah, I think it might have been him. Them two are claiming that they didn't raise the alarm. He's backing up this guy with the stupid hair. Stupid hair man. So this is the person defending himself, who presumably didn't actually do the murder. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. He was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the door. That seems to track. Woke up, found the butler on the floor, asleep. Woke up the butler. Oh wait, so okay, they were both asleep. Upon inspecting the weapon deduced the Lemurian to be the murderer, instructed the butler to raise the alarm. So if he woke up the butler, then I'm guessing it means that the accused is the one who found him. Cool. Gardener. Location of each suspect when the body was found. Okay. So we think that... Okay, we would have been nice if they'd used their names. So where was the gardener? Let's just go one by one. Gardener is this guy, Billiam Spade. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised. Yeah, so he was in the rose bushes. I guess, yeah, flower beds. The butler was in the salon because he was unconscious. The doctor... he was in the chess house. The general was also in the chess house. These two are in the tea house, I think. And the loyalist was in the salon. Okay, I guess I have to check that. Because the doctor is the James guy. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised, yeah. So they were in the chess house. These two... What did he say he was? So they got bored and went to drink in the tea house, drew attention to the interesting design of the chess house. It seems like they're still in the tea house, so I think they're correct. I think these two are in there. These two were in there. The loyalist and the butler were in there. He was in the flower beds. I suppose we don't actually know where he was. Well, he found the body. And he was unconscious on the floor. Oh no, he was also in the salon, wasn't he? He says he was in the flower beds, but didn't someone else say he was somewhere else? Hold on. What did Podrick say? Found Leopold asleep. Suddenly overcame my dizziness. Was woken and raised the alarm. Okay, yeah, so they were definitely in here. That guy says he was outside. These two are just saying that they were with each other. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the morning, and then he went to the chess house and played. Okay, yeah, then he spoke to the butler and that there. We had the library. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Astra until the alarm was raised. Okay, so they were both sort of knocked out one way or another. So I guess the person who wasn't there was the general man. Because this guy says that he saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So, but the question is where was he when the body was found? And he was definitely in the chess house when the body was found. Who was by the fountain? Someone was by a fountain. Was it this person? I lost sherry, became drowsy. First, I was just falling asleep, saw the mirror looking at him. Woke up and found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon, found the body. Who was saying they were outside then? What am I missing? In the afternoon, he moved to the Rosebush. From there, he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. What am I missing? Continue our discussion at noon. Okay, so they were supposed to have a discussion at noon. This Leopold guy and Augustus man. Okay, so this does kind of make sense to me. Hmm. Like, 'cause he was at the fountain, they came in and got thwacked on the noggin. And then the butler was in there because he was found it, so that makes sense. These two were in the chess house. One of them left, but when the body was found, he was in the chess house. Hmm. What am I missing? What am I missing? Your missing button is more than proof that you did it. He does have a button missing. He has a button in his hand, but they were both in here, so it's not, you know, it's not exactly a slam dunk case. Maybe we need to look outside at the different places. Okay, they were drinking tea. Which one of these people is actually winning? I don't even think I could tell, to be honest. No idea. I'm not a chess person. Okay, what else we got? We got this thing. Yeah, these are the two dudes. The loyalist was the dead guy, and the moderate is the murderer guy. The accused.
Yeah, okay. Where was everybody? These two were definitely in the chest house. These two were definitely in the tea house. We got that pretty much down. We know that the butler was in the salon because he figured it. Let's double check where everyone. Let's just double check the stories, I guess. Maybe I've misread something. I do that. Leopold. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. Woke up, found the butler asleep on the floor. Oh wait, hold on. Could be, yeah, he was in the library because he was on the floor in the library when the other guy woke up. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. My brain is working, I promise. Is that tea on the floor outside the tea house? Hold on. Where? Oh, do you mean this? I think that's just the path, I think. Several people have been poisoned here. So he was given black poppy seeds. This guy fell asleep. Ah, he also had some as well, because his eyes are pink. So that's how they were made to fall asleep. Early in the morning. So it seems like someone drugged... So James drugged this guy. Because he said that he had a glass of sherry in the morning with James. Yeah, James became drowsy, and he said it was in the morning. Yeah, in the library. So the sherry was poisoned by James, presumably. So James, Turner drugged, Leopold, Blanchard in the library. And oh, okay. And then he stole the button and placed it in the other guy's hand. That would make sense. Because he's there now saying that that's like the evidence. Whereas I don't think that's really very strong evidence, if you ask me. Meanwhile, in the somewhere else, somebody sorry. Who else is being drugged around here? How's this guy doing? He seems fine. Okay, so what else happened? Meanwhile... So, around noon, somebody and somebody and something on him. Planted. We know that the button was planted onto him to frame. Frame. So we know the beginning and the end. We know that much at least. So, yeah, to frame. What do you do? No. You messed up my naming system now. All the names are all squiggly now. Can't remember anyone's name. Not to blame him, he's dead. Leopold Blanchard? No, that's the wrong one. Maybe. It's ruined my naming system. Yeah, Leopold Blanchard. Okay. Okay, so in the salon around noon. Okay, so it's just this middle bit we're not clear on. So we know that James, so we know that James drugged Leopold in the library and stole the button. And then we know the other guys were outside. Hyper concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking, aggression, twitching. They're all sort of twitching. Okay, so he's rapid blinking, this guy. So he's also been poisoned. So, okay, that must fill out the middle bit of our story a bit. So meanwhile, so I guess in the oh okay, yeah, because the Lemurian guy did steal something. He stole that little plate majig. So in the tea house, Ergin 2 drugged Gideon. Is that his name? Gideon Bell, maybe? And stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. I think these are all salons, aren't they? So they're either salons or libraries, I don't know. In salon around noon. I'm guessing this is where the general man went off to. Okay. Ergin to... No, we don't need him anymore. So he stole the seal, and then around noon, this dude, Alistair, killed whatever the hell his name is, Augustus Valentine, and planted the button. There we go. Okay, we got there. We got there in the end. Right. So, the Brotherhood members, Alistair, James, plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. So that way they could get them out of the way. Okay. We got there. See, brain's happening today. It's just warm. It's warm. Right, let's replay this because I wasn't paying attention. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact, which I removed from the traitor Keen. Oh, Keen's been turned on as well by the looks of it. I set it to heat. Take heat from the cup of water, then change symbol to give that heat to something else. But there is so much more the idol can do. So he's sharing the secrets. So he's blaming Keen for something. Hello. Okay, we've got some familiar faces. We've also got a dead guy. Prince of Dusk, like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Okay. Oh, this guy's still around. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed. So much merit removed in a tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Yeah, this is David Goran again, who has survived most of the game. Birth year 1752, enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker, denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low ranking position to the Order, 10 merits. An Albion franc banknote. He's got 10 squid in his pocket. Remember the third virtue. What is the third virtue based on this image, do we think? Horses look good in dresses? Is that the third virtue? Is it to have fancy clothes? But no one's wearing fancy clothes, so maybe it's to have no fancy clothes at all. Life's a drag? Yeah, could be that. You never know. Maybe they're going for a pun. Remember the second virtue. Sleeping is awesome. Always sleep at your desk. Okay, weekly order of the People's Party Tribunal 42. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Tribunal is opened. 6 culprits. Okay. Each culprit's charges are evaluated, and merit changes calculated. First, second, and third. So the first culprit's merit extraction starts. Okay. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. The first virtue, I'm guessing, is to be miserable. Labelled protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Damn, I've never done that. Taking a double-length lunch break. That's unheard of. Who would ever do such a horrific crime? Loyal service is low-ranking member, 10 points. Our boy Nick is still hanging around. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothing. After I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now. Unless you want me to write up an official report about the 4th virtue breach. Okay. The 4th virtue being to give people money when they ask for it. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Okay. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Okay, that guy got drunk. Tribunal was a farce. They spread lies that my love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? Okay, so this man has done art-related lusty crimes. Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. It seems like it will be, man. The other guy's like dead. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We, as the arbiters of order, must never violate the first virtue. He has lots of monies. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant, Daniel, has demonstrated extreme untidiness, how despicable, and thus breached one of the virtues. Your junior assistant, Toby. Well, one of them should be to not be a tattletale, Toby. All right, don't be telling on Daniel just because he's not tidy. All right, don't be a jerk. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Okay. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Okay. Loyal service, 20 points. It's not many points being handed out, is there? What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well I keep no secrets. If you say so. I should probably make notes on those, shouldn't I? What? Okay, so the first one seems to be about, like, no emotions, I guess. How many are there? Second, third, fourth. There's at least 4 that we've seen around. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Okay. And listened to marching music in his manor. Okay. Dear Arbiter Cock, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen in another officer's wife. Seen? What? Oh, seen with. I said the wrong word and it made it worse. Was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Okay. Culprit, Fangor Quinn. Okay. No naked lady art. But the swan's fine. Swan's cool. Claims he had no wife. Has a painting depicted a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. And was observed spending a night with a neighbor's wife. Tut, tut, tut. Walter Keane flirted 3 times with different married women during party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Yeah, that seems right. He does love hats. Claimed he has not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Okay. Expelled from the... okay, he was just expelled. Mr. Lothar Richards, who we met earlier. Edmund was pursuing his daughter. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. But okay. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Oh, okay. Peter Battersea actually got to marry her, it seems. Mr. Josh Bailey. Oh, this is a drunk man. Left his work at the tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Damn, that's a good night. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Tut, 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 Josh. Horace Webb. Okay. Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. You're not allowed to not work at any point. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Okay. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Evaluated at plus 200 merit. Damn, that's a lot to counterbalance right there. Duke Ah, so this is the weird hair man. Duke Gideon Bell. Wears an outrageous hairstyle, that much is true. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Has refused to start working. Evaluated 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Okay. Okay, so we've got some charges. Brandy and opium. Okay, so these boxes seem to represent things that are forbidden. Invoice Blackbrook Farm. £3 of butter delivery. So they had butter. You're not allowed butter. Butter is too delicious. No butter for you. Oh, it's because I did the math wrong? Is that what the charge is? Is the charge bad math? No bad math? Okay, no bad math. No art. Ah, the legendary picture from this game. A portrait of Gideon Bell painted by Jasmine New Nightwings in 1794. I mean, I'm just going to leave this on screen for a few minutes. Have a little stretch and just admire this incredible masterpiece that we put before our eyes. Look at that little guy. He's just having a good day. Hanging out on that pot with his little hat on. What's not to like? Okay. And what's the last one? So, titled stories, titled Autumn Tales. Remember the second virtue stored your confiscated items and evidence according to the virtue breached. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. Okay, what's this say? Since 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos. Yeah, that's one way to put it. The Order Party has... It's the potty gnome, yeah. And he's having a lovely time. Yeah, on a channel I watch a lot, there was a running gag where one of the people on this channel would just prank another person on the channel by sneakily delivering and surprising them with a picture of the potty gnome at random intervals. Once sending it in like a one of those special envelopes, like a do not bend envelope, and then he opened the envelope and discovered the potty gnome. Yeah, it's it's pretty good. Anyway, has worked hard to improve society despite the vast popular support for the party. His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. The High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march, to the King's current residence and demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Okay. I am honoured to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. There are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Okay, so we're getting there. 4 maxims of virtue. Silence! You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Okay, so this one
The first one seems to be about indulgence. So the first virtue is moderation. So excessive lust, emotions, and what would the last one be? Indulgence. There you go. Will be punished. The second one is the virtue of diligence at work, mistakes, sloth, and untidiness will be punished. The third one. Let's go check out those posters outside again, because I think they had one of those and the last one should be obvious. So the third one is no crazy clothes. We already have the second one in hand, I think. Yeah, so that one is the third one. Yeah, so the third one is the art one. And third virtue is... This one must be truth, I guess. So that would be like secrets, bones. Virtue is... Maybe it's... Is it maybe... Indulgence, idle, literature. Okay, so we know literature is banned on this one anyway. We know art and fashion are banned on this one. Oh, music's also banned though. Can't figure out what this one would be called though. Beauty, maybe? I mean, it could be. So truth, that would be, so secrets. Money, merit, bones. Yeah, if you're being truthful, you mustn't have bones. No bones for you. I can't figure out these last two. Yeah, because where would music go? Because music's definitely also banned, because that guy had a demerit for playing music. Yeah, so it must be beauty, right? Because that's the only positive word here. Lies! Oh yeah, lies is on here. Yeah, you're right. So I think mistakes is probably the work one, I would have thought. It depends. Let's have a look at the drawers again. Oh, see, the first one's the one with the books in it. The fourth one's the one with the books in it. So I'm guessing this one is where literature is. And that's one where music is. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, because I think of literature as like an art thing. But no, it's like a... It's a writing thing, so... Writing is evil. Don't write things down. Writing things down is a lie. Oh, okay. It's math time, everyone. Okay, so based on these things, so I'm going to write them down. So it's moderation is the first one, and then diligence. So that's like making mistakes and stuff. This one is like music and art and things. And this one's books and stuff. Okay. Let's do some maths. So I think it's probably easiest to go on these passport things. Okay, so slapped a sergeant in anger.
So I guess that would be... That's the first one, isn't it? So he did that. So he started with 20. And he's been minus something for the first. And he's been minus... Okay, so first plus... listen to marching music. So that's third. So first plus third equals 9. Minus 9. This guy, what's he been up to? So he drank delicious brandy at a picnic. Okay, so that's first. And then kept a book in his study. Okay, so that would be 4. So his is first and 4. And he had 20, and he is now down to 12. So that's minus 8. So from that we can tell the differential between 3 and 4 is 1. That's about all we can tell from that. And done. Got a nice, beautiful keyboard now. I've realized that a lot of this game is me just speaking, reading, and then talking about logic, which I don't know if this is most entertaining. I feel like I should have something else on screen that does like a little dance or something to keep people entertained when it's just me talking about math. Okay, so this guy, he's got 10 points. He's now got 4. He had 10 points, he's got 4. So he labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was a Wednesday. So that's a number 2 because he made a mistake. And took a double length break at the office because he's a lazy bastard. So that would also be second, I think. So that helps us a lot, actually. So that means that it's minus 3. Yeah, so it's minus 3 for seconds. Okay. That's helpful. It was very calming while I was putting my keys back in. Oh, good. Well, I mean, I'm glad it's calm. I'm glad. I mean, I guess calming is good for streaming, right? Streaming is, you know, people come here for all sorts of things. Calming is one of the things that could be good. Okay, so he's actually not lost that much. So one of these is pretty acceptable. So he's... Oh, we gotta do the request. Put this on the back burner, but if you ever want an animated project, recreate Fork's birdhouse cam and have random birds fly in and sit for a treat. Oh, that could be quite cute. I could do a flappy little guy, flappy bird. It's on the list. It's on the list. You can certainly animate stuff. You can certainly animate a bird. You can do that for sure. Okay, so this guy had a secret compartment and denied it. So I guess he just lied twice. He hid stuff and then he lied about hiding stuff. So that's just 4th twice, isn't it? What do you reckon? Is that 4th twice? So if that's the virtue of truth, then yeah, that's just that. So okay, so that one means that's minus 1, which means moderation and the other one seem to be the crazy ones, I guess. I don't know if he's here, but that can be kept secret. I think he's lurking. I think he's lurking because he's watching Severance currently with somebody. Oh, a flappy floof. That could be fun. Floof with wings. Okay, so I am thinking that this means that these only added up to -1 each, and they're both lies. So that means the fourth virtue is only a -1 infraction, which is not too bad. It's -3 for diligence. How about these people? Oh, they don't have passports. Okay. Okay. So what we're left with is these two. So this one is also plus 1. So if we add 1 to that to cross that out, then we plus 1. That's -7. So that means first is -7. Check that against this guy. Because this guy, he drank some brandy, which was delicious. And then he... yeah, the book thing. Which would mean it'd be 7 for the brandy and 1 for the book. Yeah, that makes sense. Seven brandy, 1 for the book. This one did slapping, slapping and music. Yeah, so first one is -7, I think. Which makes the difference between this one and this one only 1. Which means the other guy did -7 and then got 2 taken off of him. Which would equal 9. Yeah. Okay, I think we got it. Let's go. So, it means that this one is -7. This one would be -3. This one would be -2. This one -1. Bam! Math. Got mathed right in the face. Okay, so now we're figuring out what these people got. Bangor Quinn. So he was the first guy who had a nudie lady art on his wall. So he claimed he had no wife. So that's a lie. That's -1. He had a picture of a nudie lady, which would be a -2. Broke his wife's teeth on anger. That's a -7 for having a feeling. Was observed spending the night with neighbor's wife, so I'm guessing that's another 7. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17. -17. Okay. This guy flirted 3 times with different married women during party convention. Okay. Does that count as 3 things or 1 thing? It's unclear if that means 3 or 1. So I guess that's either -7, and I'll put it in brackets with a -3. And then like a little question mark, because I'm not sure if that's ×3. He wore ridiculous headgear. Okay, so that's a -2, also ×5 with a question mark. Claimed he had not betrayed. Okay, so that's a lie. So 2 ×5, that's 10. And we got, that's 21. So 21. So 31, 32. So we reckon it might be 32. Depending on how they're counting this. Yeah. Okay. So next two. We're good at this judging people's crimes game. Okay, so this guy held a party a few years ago and he offered large amounts of wine. So that's 7. He got angry one time. Okay, that's also 7. So that's minus 14. And he revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter, which is evaluated as a plus 15. So I think that means he comes out at a plus 1. So he was fine. Okay, what about this guy? So he left the tannery early, so that means he was being not diligent. So that's a minus 3. Then he drank lots, that's a minus 7. He drank lots again, that's a minus 7. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. That's a minus 7. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. So that's a minus 4 for being a lying bastard. Selling porky pies. That's 21, 25, 28. Minus plus minus 28. Smashed it. Okay, this guy. Running out of space for judging criminals. I'll have to move up the page now, I guess. Okay, this guy has not held down a job since the new regime and evaluated as 60 incidences. Okay, so that's 180 points. That's pretty bad. Minus 180 points. Yeah. I can do math in my head. Alright. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean. So that's a minus 1 for being a lying bastard. And possesses 15 books. So I guess that's just 30. So that makes it 211. 211? But then he gave them a castle. So minus 211 plus 200. So he's still down at minus 11 even after giving them a castle. That seems harsh. Okay, on to our final criminal. Criminal scum. Okay, so he wears an outrageous hairstyle. He certainly does, yeah. Minus 2 for your hair. He cried 10 times. Minus 70. Has refused to start working 5 times. That's 15. Yeah. And rejected the High Arbiter's request to share information on the secret entrance to the castle of the sovereign. Okay, so that's just a minus 1. $88. Mine, no, not you. Minus 88. Am I not correct? Okay. Let's check our math. So, outrageous hairstyle.
10 times down in tiers, 10 times during questioning. That's at minus 70. 10 times 7. Has refused to start working, job skipping 5 times. So that's 3 times 5, that's 15. And then having lied about a thing, that's just a minus 1. Okay, so I think he might be fine. Let's try this guy again. Okay, so he... yeah, 180 for that for sure. And then claims he did that, which is just a minus 1. And then literature... Oh, okay, I counted his literature wrong, I think. Yeah. Put it in the wrong category again. So that's just 15. Which makes that 196. So he's in the good books by 4. So giving them the mansion really paid off. Gave him a castle and he like just scrapes by not being murdered. Okay, cool. Okay, so what is the current day? So we're now in 1795. Oh, so many pages in this notebook full of sketches and doodles. He has a newspaper clipping. 92? Since year 92, which when it gained majority parliament, yeah, so that's 3 years, I guess. Yeah, 3 years, I guess. Yeah, okay, so during a tribunal... Who had the most out of all the ones we just did? It was Gideon, wasn't it? And it was only just because he spent quite a lot of time crying. I don't think crying that means you should have the worst one ever. It seems mean. Gideon Bell was judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. This to execute his punishment. The idol was used on him, and he lost. So I'm guessing what they're for each. Yeah. What's the punishment system for this? They still like years of your life? They still... Let's go down. Okay. Prince of Dusk, like night, I am dark, full of terror. I do not fear love. I do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Well, he's pretty dead. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it's years. Yeah. So for every
Every point you get deducted is steal a year of your face. It's actually not the one who lost his castle, because he ended up in a positive score, so he's fine. He'll survive. This guy cried 10 times, so they stole his entire life. They gobbled up all of his years. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue, which are wildly skewed towards punishing people for having or expressing emotions, and the other 3 are sort of minor infractions. Because like diligence is a -3, so if you screw something up, -3. If you like something that's pretty, like music or art, -2. If you lie, -1. So that's almost free. But moderation, that's -7. -7 for doing any emoting or anything. That seems harsh. Or having a few beers. That's harsh. Yeah, exactly. My goodness. Cool. Okay, right. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth. Decrease Gideon's youth. Yeah, I guess that is a way of... Is that a way of putting it? I guess that is what happened, technically, I suppose. Okay, decreased Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, and resulting in his death. Ugh, I had to do so much math. That was a lot of math. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Okay, so this was when they were going to attack the king. Okay, so we've got quite a lot of bits and bobs here. Got a nice boat. Pretty boat. Oh, okay. Still peeling his lemon. All those Order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. That's the most of your worries, I suppose, them blackmailing you. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Small key, embroidered handkerchief. I have instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. What is going on with this? Likely he will... most likely he will be in an Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belongs to one who escaped your... If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Okay, so that's an escape plan of some description. If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic. The one who escaped the tonic was Edmund, who's now Lazarus Hurst. So, yeah, okay, that makes sense. This is the poisoner from earlier on. I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. That's not good. Nonsense, I am not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even with without any weapons. Okay, so these guys are just hanging around and arguing mostly. So 1795, May 14th, Dandelion Room, Ada Baker, 2 nights. Forget-me-not room, Walter Nort, 2 nights. Okay, we know this guy. He's still betting. Almost empty whiskey flask. Worry not and continue to feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Dear husband, you are so brave, and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? A harp? Okay. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. So that's the guy. Okay. Okay, so she's kept a love note. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, while I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. 1795. So yeah, so he's not hiding the fact that he's still alive from her. For you, yeah, incredible classic piece of artwork. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry in 88. Okay, yeah, but he didn't die. He's fine. Horse is still running. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian. The previous proud beast steward. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned, Lazarus. Okay. Oh, the seal thingy again. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of Sebastian. I'll be back for a plan meeting later. Okay, so she might be leaving him. Okay. Oh, this place is even worse than when we last saw it. Okay, so this is the house we were in at the beginning. It looks even worse, even more worse for wear. Damn you, cunning devil. Arg. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we shall talk. 2 pistols. He's been shot in the spine. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you! Isn't it poetic? You have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Straw men are your bane. Oh, I see. So this guy, this must be Walter Keane, who's looking pretty old. And it means that he has shot this guy in the spine because he distracted him with a dummy with a fancy hat on, so they'd think it was him. Because he does like a fancy hat. White pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. I guess that's because they pretended that he betrayed them when he didn't and kicked him out of the order. And so he's getting vengeance. And so they were going to meet here, where they first met. This is where the explosion happened, where they met prior in one of the other scenes. Now he has got his revenge. That might actually be Lazarus there, who's been shot in the spine. There could be David. So, I don't know. This guy. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. A slightly dented saber with blood on it. Okay. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires, Capital, Port. Okay, so that's all that stuff. That's the port. That makes sense, I suppose. And this one is Capital, so that's that way. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I am doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. So he's... Oh, well, it looks like it's broken, dude. So he was... Yeah, give life. Is what he was attempting to do, by the looks of it. Yeah, okay. So he's got the idol currently. A watch ticking is ticking, shows 12:15. Cool Blade. 95 May 15. Capital Route morning report at 8. A newfangled insurrectionist's carriage passes by. 8:30. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. Two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass by on a horse. Okay. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned. For several hours, Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Okay, got some bits and bobs in here. Since his success at Mermaid Inn has proven to be resourceful and discreet professional. Cowardly but dutiful, useful to a limit. Okay, well, a bit mean. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to observe, ready to obey, ready to kill. God, he has an evil face on it. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. It doesn't sound great. It sounds super useful. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. He sounds alright. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet at the place. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen. Our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Willard Wright met his death in the pub, I believe. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place where the idol was stolen. Our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Yeah, so that was the pub. From last stream. Come along and bring proof something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Okay, so that's to give to the person who previously tried to poison him, Ada Baker. Tie your reply to a pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Okay, so he sent this letter, and then Lazarus went to the pub, and then that lady that previously tried to poison him got that message, and he sent back the message that's currently in the cabin, attached next to, in the bag next to the straw doll thing. Right? Right? I assume my brain's functioning. That's a lot of information to keep in my brain in one go. Okay. So early in the morning. So let's go and look at this note we saw over here. Okay, so a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by at 8 o'clock. 8:30, individual in insurrectionist uniform passes by on a new two-wheeled contraption. Two individuals pass in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. So we know 3 people got themselves blown up over here. Is that got 2 wheels? Yeah, it might have 2 wheels. It's got one. Yeah, it's got 2, and then there's like a doohickey. Maybe? Or is that another wheel? Or is that 4 wheels? I don't know. So how many people are there? 3. How's that tie up to this book? Newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. 8:30, an individual in the uniform passes. So at 8 o'clock, that carriage went by and went to the mansion. It got blown up. And then at 8:30, an individual passes by, which we probably can presume is Lazarus. And then at 10:15, 2 people went by. Where'd they end up? Oh, that must be the 2 going after him. Yes, that was the 2 going after him. One of which is here. So that would be James and this guy. This guy whose name I continuously forget. I'll just call him Cop because that's his last name, and that's funnier. 3 wheels, number of dead peeps. Yeah, I mean, it could be 3 wheels. You're not wrong. It could be. I don't know. So it seems like it's been smooshed. That's been smooshed. A slightly dented saber. So I'm guessing these 2. This one and this one. I'm guessing this must be James with the evil face that we've been discussing. So this is the 2-wheeled contraption. Yes, the carriage went to got hit by the cannon, and then we've got 2 individuals. So this, Lazarus took the bike, and then these 2 people were on horses. So these 2 are on horses. Okay, early morning. Went to the so early morning, Lazarus first went to the inn to find? I guess he was finding. To kidnap, kill, fight, find, blackmail. What? Oh, okay. These are all the previous events. I don't need all the previous events in my brain as well, right? Yeah, so early in the morning to somewhere. Okay, yeah, so we're talking before he responded. So isn't before he responded, so we want to start with what Walter Keane was up to. So Walter Keane went to the camp, blackmail Lazarus Hurst because someone wanted to. Do we have any idea what he was trying to do? Seems like he was just trying to murder him. Yeah, it seems like he was just doing a murder. But he might have wanted to steal the golden idol, I suppose, because Walter Keane wanted to find golden idol? No. I think the first bit's right. The second bit's wrong. Let's go and read his letter again. That was this thing, wasn't it? You stole 32 things from me. At 11:30, meet me at the place where the idol was stolen. Our brotherhood and poor Willwright met his death. Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to the veiled woman. Tie your pie in a pigeon. So that's what he said. And he was mostly trying to trap him. Wanted to kill, fight, have, find. Hmm. 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 So it seems like he's mostly angry because they kicked him out of the order, but it seems like they stole a bunch of years off him as well. And that's presumably what he's pretty irritated about. Because I wouldn't like to be de-aged by 30 odd years. That would suck. I mean, you know, that's quite a bit. That's quite a chunk of your life right there. So presumably he just wanted revenge, right? It's early in the morning. Okay. Let's check this out again. let's check this out again. So, what can we tell? What happened early in the morning? He doesn't have any time-related information. I have a small pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Okay. Oh, so he's saying he's going to... Oh. Well, if he went here, then he might actually be here instead. So he went there for 10 o'clock. So will he be back by 10 o'clock? Okay, so that's really early in the morning. So this cannon, let's go back to here. I heard you lost a cannon while gambling. Okay. Walter. Okay, so Walter and Ada are presumably together because they've working together on this message sending backwards and forwards scheme. And he's a smart man. So if he stole the cannon... How are these people all related? So it's like... It's 12 something now, isn't it? What's your watch say? Yeah, it's currently 12-ish. And she hasn't gone anywhere. So... They're just chilling. These two fought around about the idol. Has not been seen for several hours, so he did not return. If they did not return, either were organised more search parties. Okay, so we know that Lazarus was trying to steal Peter Buttley's wife. We also know he had some sort of business to attend to, that he did attend to down by the inn, I guess. So there's two things he did in the morning. Quite a busy chap this morning. Okay. So who's this guy? So that must be David Goran then. Yeah, so that must be David Goran then, not the Lazarus guy. And it's not that guy or that guy. So I'm guessing Okay, so he must be Lazarus Hurst or well, Edmund Clousley. He must be here in this big pile of corpses, having been shot by a cannon. And so he was in the carriage at 8 o'clock. And so yeah, this is on in the same area. And the horse is running around again. This seal thing belongs to someone else. That belonged to James Turner, that stupid stamp thing. I'll go check that. It was this one? Yeah. All pressing business to attend to. Okay, so he was planning to go here. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will be free from the dirt. I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. My ideal wife. So it seems like that's what he was up to at the early morning thing then. If the carriage had him in it and he went to the manor and then got smashed by a cannon, it's because of he was trying to be stealing this gal. Okay, let's try that. So early morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to, I guess, kidnap is the word. Mary Natalie, because she's married him. Because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's on the list of words. Okay, cool. All right, making progress, making progress. Okay, so he went there and got destroyed by a cannon. That's not great. Before noon, so I'm guessing the person who was doing the fleeing about. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing the person doing all the legwork was David Goran, because the other guy doesn't do any of his own dirty work, does it? So he was the one who was wandering around after the whole blackmail thing. Before noon, and somebody. Okay, yes, this is the two idiots. So James Turner and the other guy, Alistair. Tried to find Lazarus Hurst. They went out to go and see what he was up to, but he had been destroyed by a cannon. They found the... Oh, they must have found the golden idol, because they both... Well, one of them has it and the other one's dead. They only made it to the crossroads. So I'm guessing the crossroads. Golden idol at the crossroads. On their way back, they started to fight over it, I'm guessing. Their way back, they started to fight over it. Oh, they must have found it at the manor, because they must have found his cooked remains. On their way back, they started to fight over it. There we go. So they found that he was cooked, found the golden idol that had been smashed by a cannon, started fighting over it, and then one of them got murdered. In the afternoon, someone went to... Okay, so in the afternoon, David Goran went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years. That makes sense. Okay, so early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst was killed by presumably Peter Batley because he was trying to steal his wife at the manor. Before noon, Alistair's still alive, so he killed James Turner at Crossroads. In the afternoon, Walter Keane killed David Goran at the cabin. No? Is that not correct? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Lazarus has killed... Oh, I put the names the wrong way around. So there we go. I was right. I was right. Okay. So before storming the King's Castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudesley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It was the gambling that was the connection I was supposed to be making. While gambling, Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and fled the scene with Mary. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't like him, but I'm glad that he managed to win and kill Lazarus Hurst kill Edmund Cloudesley with a cannon. That's a pretty cool way to get some vengeance. Drink down with virtues. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? No. I was never part of that ghastly operation. I can take the gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3
The water's
sow
so
for
delicious.
it and call yourself lucky. Okay, so he ended up just selling it for scrap metal. That's not ideal. Epilogue. Drink things. Okay, I have... Can you guess what I've got today? What delicious beverage I have? Coffee. It is not coffee, I'll have you know. I finished my coffee. I have sparkling lemon and lime flavored water by Asda. No added sugar. Quite nice, if a bit sharp. Okay. All right, we got like 26 minutes to finish the epilogue. I reckon we can do it. Okay, so this is a time traveling thing. So this is part of the time gap, I guess, between when Edmund Cloudesley faked his death and then returning to infiltrate the Mask people, the Brotherhood people. I'm guessing that's what's currently happening. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. We will build the ideal society. Okay, so he's de-aging. Yeah, so he I mean, we knew that, but he de-aged himself with the thing. So it goes from red to blue, and then he becomes young again. Young! Yeah, so that just means give life. Give matter life. Right, so what we got here? Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah. Actually, yeah, pretty true. The rich and noble have society. The rich and noble have social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash, and are so stupid that they do not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Premises questions, yeah, very much so. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the fullest extent of their abilities. I mean, I'm really sleepy though, so fullest extent? How full? That's relative. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. The society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. I think all things have internal contradictions. There's no escaping that. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. Yeah, I'm sure. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. I mean, that part's fair, but yeah, I don't think you're by any means virtuous. The virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth. Bad citizens deserve to lose time. All pigs are equal, but some are more equal than others. Yeah, I believe this. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary has joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batterley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Yeah, I'm sure. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live, but for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its power to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. Okay. Crazy man. I swear it, yes. These powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Oh yeah, that's the organizational chart. So you got James Turner, Angus McBain, Alistair Cock. Yeah, it's all of our peeps. That's the guy who's tied up outside. And these two are dead. Yeah, because he died in the beginning. He got murdered by him. And he got murdered by him as well. This guy eventually kills him. This guy killed that guy. That guy jumped off a tower. They have a great time of it during this game. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges related to my quote-unquote death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him, not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision for an ideal society. Come to our hideout on November the 24th. We are ready for the next step. Okay, that's these guys. Who's this dude? Okay, he's dead. So he had his life stolen from him earlier, I'm guessing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in a noble defense of his homeland. And he was drinking gin. Okay. Okay, so this is like a review, I think. So, who was the first guy? His name was Sebastian, wasn't it? Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Goran, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked, yes, that's scenes 1 and 2, or maybe 1, 2, and 3 down. These ones here, and then the Brotherhood tasked, who was it? Somebody to punish somebody and recover the idol. Who did they task? Who had the thing? This thing. So it was the person who sent it was Dark and Steward. This one. Up here, in here. It was a Dark Hand Steward. So the Steward is the second one. So yeah, Walter Keane. Okay, cool. Asked Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol. So that covers the murdery one, the poisony one. During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured, and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hurst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Brotherhood Masters James Turner and Alastair Cock helped Lazarus Hurst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from the common people and giving it to the Order Party. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hurst wanted to kidnap the lady Mary Batterley, but was shot by Peter Batterley and the idol was broken. Bam! That's the full story of the game right there. Kapow. Look at my mighty ability to remember the game I just played. Mostly. What's going on with this three-wheeled tricycle thing? What's that about? Thank you, thank you. You're right. You're right to clap. I have such an incredible brain to remember things I just did. There you go. So we have several options to go from here. So we've got the DLCs, the 2 DLCs for this one to go. So we could do those. Which I think just goes into more history of the idol and other people, tangential people. Original horseless carriage. Yeah, I just don't know what the thing on the front is. I guess it's like he uses the idol to power it somehow. I'm not really sure how. If you were to power it from the front, how would you power it? How would you manage that with the idol? I guess you... Like, propulsion works better, doesn't it? Where you propel things by, like, shooting out air in the... Like, if you used it behind the thing, then you could be like... And then shoot them forward. But it's in front of it, so how would that work? Beam. Yeah, I guess. Maybe just make the wheels turn with, like... heat? Something? I don't know. Some fangled gadget. So what do you reckon? Should we go on to the Golden Idol Mysteries? These 2 thingamajigs? I remember this one being incredibly complicated. Actually, I remember both of these being incredibly complicated. Because this one is complicated throughout, but not to the extent where I'm actually actively confused that much. If you know what I mean. Whereas these 2 I remember being quite difficult. Because I don't have much memory of them at all. I know where they take place roughly, and that's about it. Okay. So let's reset all of these from whenever I played these. Okay, today is the most important day. Present day of your life, children. I will meet a Lemurian saint. Lemurian? Maybe I'm saying that wrong. Lemurian saint. And other powerful people. How do I reset these? I reset the other one without much trouble. Okay. This must be the place. Play Pajak. Okay. The overly enthusiastic card game tournament in the Yellow Lily. Yeah. Okay. So this one is where you have to... Yeah, I'm... Oh, God. You have to deduce how this game works and then figure out what happened, basically. Everyone is... Yeah, they're just sleeping. Nobody was harmed during the making of this game. Everyone's just sleeping. Oberon wants to embarrass himself again. Round up Sri and Ruben from the ship and meet at the Yellow Lily at around 10. Chakram throwing blade. That's cool. Blue rosette. And this guy's been stabbed with a harpoon. The man is not breathing and has a harpoon sticking out of him. A bloody mace. He has a yellow rosette. My strong friend, join me tonight for a Pajak tournament at the Yellow Lily. Bill will be present so long as he wins, however. He does not become crazed. Bill will be present so long as he wins, however, he will not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure. Should Bill lose his temper, Oberon. So, Oberon wants to embarrass himself again. So Oberon brought two people and the quartermaster brought 2 people. So that's 6 people accounted for. But there's 2 groups, basically. as far as I can tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So there's 2 groups of people here, and then this dude. Okay, so Gabriel, was he the one who they were worried about? Let's have a look. Yeah, Gabriel will be playing. Oh, bring Gabriel as a precautionary mode. So who was it who's going to freak out? Bill. Okay, so I'm guessing Bill did lose, and that's why it stops here. Everyone freaked out. Bill lost. Everyone freaked out. It seems to be. Man with the harpoon is having a whale of a time. I'm just gonna go ahead and say no. 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 I say no to your joke. Okay, this guy seems to be alive. This man is asleep and appears to be completely drunk. So he's having a nice time. An almost empty flask of rum. Ah, lovely time. When drawing lots for match pairings, arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. He wants to test his skills. Okay. Oh, there's the little seal thing, the 7 C's thing. It is crucial to our operations in the South Seas to secure trading fortresses in the Lanka archipelago. Regrettably, Lemuria continues to object to it and advises local rulers against our presence. Lemurians cannot project their power directly, but they still have the spiritual authority in the Lankan kingdoms, which used to belong to the now crumbled empire. Lemurian influence on Lanka must be broken. Cooperate with our agents in the region, in particular mage, widower, and doctor, to could prove useful. Remember that your reward for this job, for a job well done, will be enormous. SSC. So this is 1741. So it's about 40 years earlier than most of what was going on in the other game, or 30 or 40 years. Oh yeah, when he wakes up, he's not going to be having such a good day. But right now, he's just drunk and sleeping. That's not too bad. Okay, so Yellow Lily card house rules. Broke something, pay for it. Too drunk to play, get out. Lost all your money, game over. Someone cheated, sort it out yourself. The management accepts no liability if you decide to play against Bill. Okay, I mean that's fair. The man is not breathing. A long rapier is stabbed in his back. Yep, sure is. He's got 4 ears on a necklace. Gross. That's gross. He's got a loaded pistol, a lovely knife, a blue rosette, quartermaster. This time I will beat you at Inpajak. Get your crew, and we shall play in the 8-player tournament at the Yellow Lily. Let us leave this unsavory watering hole. You do not appear to have sustained any serious injury, but perhaps a stiff drink will help settle your nerves. Oberon Geller. So this is Dr. Oberon Geller. He's got a surgical kit. He's got some guns. He's got 1 empty gun and 1 gun with a bullet in it. Clean blade. So he shot somebody basically. He's got a knife. He's got a knife. He's got another knife. He's got lots of knives. He got poinged in the head by some sort of blade. And he's dead. He just has a head wound. He's been shot. So, Quartermaster, so Sui and Ruben. What in the blazes? They are all dead. Thank you for saving my life, kind sir. Pajak. Are you skilled at Pajak? Test yourself and win money in the grand tournaments July 2nd at sundown. July 11th at sundown at the port. At the port in Yellow Lily. How dare you? I already have the best viewers, thank you very much. Get out. Get out of it. Okay. Alright, so I'm guessing we've got to figure out who is playing who and what the game actually is. So my dear Zubiri, upon my arrival in just a few days, we will depart Jampur together. While you await me, I beg you continue to apply yourself to your studies. As Lemurians, we may be held in high regard in Lanka, but we must not become careless and besmirch the Kera family name. Aye. Okay, let's identify some peeps. So this guy is Zubiri. This guy up here is Oberon Geller. Let's just start doing some sorting, shall we? So this one's Zubiri. Someone's called Bill. Someone's called Ruben. Someone's called Carlos. Thag something. Pandula Senevi. Pandula Senevi. Okay. We've got Gabriel Hubert. Gabriel Hubert. Bill Price. Ruben Hendricks. Abraham Hubert. And Carlos Luna. Okay, we've got all the names now. We just gotta figure out who all the people are. Okay. Order the Pajak cards starting with the strongest, ending with the weakest. I mean, one is a boar. The boar's gotta be the crappiest, right? And then archer's gotta be better than a boar. And cool centaur man has to be better than that. So I think that on the face of it, that should be fairly simple, right? So the strongest is the centaur because he's super cool. And then archer, peasant, and boar. Apparently not. Ah. Okay, maybe it's boar then peasant. He's got a pitchfork. Can't he stab a boar with it? I mean, come on, man. Put some effort in. Okay. So we have centaur. Is better than archer. Better than boar, better than peasant. Peasant! Okay. Who killed whom chronologically? Okay, well we've got to identify people first. So we need to figure out this, then the games, and the resets, I think. Okay, so we've got one that's yeah, so it's like a little one side, one side, one side. So where's that? This one. So this game is being played by Oberon and Carlos Luna, which I think makes this guy Carlos Luna, because he's sitting right there. We've got first round was won by one person, then the other person won the other two. Can't tell, gonna have to get... Okay, so the first one was a freebie, and the rest of them I'm gonna have to actually figure out. So that would have been a win for column... Let's just say row 2, I guess. This one is a win for this guy, for row A, and this one would be a win for this one. So it'd be round 1 was won by one, and then round 2 and 3 were run by the other people. Yes, that would be 3 and Pandula. Don't really know how to tell which one is which, so... My strong friend! Oberon. So we can assume that this guy is 3, because this guy is friends with Oberon. So this must be 3. There you go, we're making good progress already. I'm identifying people like crazy. This must be Pandula. Okay. Now we found this one, now we need to find this one. So it's 2 wins on one side, the final win was someone else. Yeah, so winning streak then goes wrong. So we've got win, win, loss. Yeah, so win, win, win. Win, win, win. Win, win, win. So that makes these 2. Ruben and Gabriel. So Gabriel's the dude who works here, presumably, because Ruben... Oh, was he mentioned on this one? Oh, he was mentioned on this one. Okay, so this guy works here, and that's Ruben. This guy's Ruben. And the other one is Gabriel Hubert. And this guy's Bill Price. Damn it! Maybe not. Maybe I was not so smart after all. What was the letter he had in his pocket? That he's some sort of special secret agent man. So yeah, he had secret agent man doings. So we know Bill. This guy is the quartermaster, by the sounds of it. Yeah, quartermaster. This time I will beat you in Pajak. So if he's the quartermaster, this guy's with that guy.
So he's with these guys. This one, and this one. So these 4 versus these 4. Who are not entirely a group, presumably. Bill will be present as long as he wins, will be fine. So my strong friend, please bring Gabriel. So they're just as a precautionary measure. So that makes sense as sleeping man.
Sleeping man.
Okay, so we know this guy, we know this guy. I'm not entirely sure about this guy. Or this guy. So maybe we just switch these two. Yeah, okay, I just literally got those 2 random away. Okay, cool. So that's Ruben. That's Gabriel. It's the one with the thing in his head. Okay. Chronologically, who thwacked who? Okay. Okay, who killed who? In what order? In what order? Okay. We can presume that this is where the fight started, because these people all happily reported their scores and were having a lovely old time. So how'd their game go? He's in blue. Blue. So he had peasant and he got bored in the face. He had a boar and a centaur, but he got yeah, so he just lost all the way through. He lost 3 times. Okay, so Bill has a knife. Is he unharmed? Oh, he's got cut on his ear. He got cut on his ear, and then this guy... Well, someone rapiered him. So I'm guessing this guy, because he's a fancy boy. Poignard knife. Yeah, so I guess he did the stabbing of him first, possibly. He attacked him, then he defended and attacked him. That would make sense. So that would be... So it means that Gabriel Hubert, very nerdy looking sounding name if you ask me. Uh-oh, did a bot roll in? Yeah, they're always here somewhere. I can't go an entire stream without some bot appearing. Okay, so Bill attacked the Lemurian guy, and then Gabriel turned around and gave him a good stabbing. So he used a rapier and attacked Bill after Bill freaked out because he lost. And then after he did that stabbing, he got this in the head, which belongs to him. So it seems like this guy then attacked Gabriel Hubert with a weird... It's called a chakram. Chakram? I don't know. It just looks like a hoop. A sharp hoop. Okay, and then he appears to have been... Okay, so he got bonked on the head, I assume, by this thing. Okay, so then... What's his name? Pandula. So then... Pandula... Senevi bonked him on the head. Gave him a good old bonking on the head. And then he got harpooned. Presumably by this guy. He's the only guy who's not... Because these 3 are all done. And he doesn't have any other weapons. And he's got a harpoon tattoo, so I'm guessing he did the harpooning. So what's his name? Carlos Luna. He harpooned Pandula Senevi. And then Oberon Geller shot with a pistol Carlos Luna. Look at my brain functioning as it should. I got the thing right. Cool. There we go. Mystery solved. Now I have to actually write it down. Okay, so Oberon Geller. Oh wait, hold on. They lost, cheated, or treated cheated. So he lost a Pajak game. So Bill Price lost a Pajak game to Zubiri Kara. Bill Price thought that he had cheated, I guess. He had cheated, so he tried to take Zubiri's... Yeah, he tried to steal his ear. That makes sense. He does have a lot of ears in his pocket. Okay, so the young Lemurian Zubiri Kara, bored of his studies, went down to the Yellow Lily to participate in a Pajak game. He played against the skilled but hot-headed quartermaster Bill Price and won. Bill, incredulous that he could have lost to a newcomer, accused Zubiri of cheating and tried to take his ear, and then everybody died. Bam. And now he gets the cutscene we're on before. Today is the most important day of our lives. We were meeting a saint and other powerful people, including this suspicious fellow. So I have to reset all of these? The unfortunate accident at the Raja's court. Very, very elaborate, yeah. They only, like, these, I think the most elaborate is this one. This one is really elaborate, as far as I remember. I remember that one taking me bloody ages. That's all I do remember about it at this point. It took ages. Okay, I think my brain has successfully completed enough puzzles for one day. I would like to go back to playing easier games that require marginally less thinking, and I'd like to sleep. So yeah, I think we'll leave it there. I will return with more on not Monday, because I will be doing art tomorrow, most likely. I guess Friday. Right. Okay. So this is Cuddly from the future. Woo! Yeah, this is me from a year or so after I recorded this. I have a different avatar. Everything's different now here in the future, other than that it's still hot because it's the summer of the next year. Anyway, yeah. So there's a whole segment missing. I didn't realize this until after Twitch had already eaten it. So yeah, there's a whole bit missing. I think it's the it's this basically that second one, the Spider of Lanka. I think a big portion of that is missing, and the beginning, I think, of Lemurian Vampire. Yeah, because we got to the beginning of Lemurian Vampire, you can see it there. Yeah, so yeah, sorry about that. It's lost media. You'll never get to know how I did it, what happened. You'll never know, unless you were there, in which case you still probably don't remember. Yeah, sorry about that. I try to download them, but I'm not good at my job. So sometimes I don't get there in time, and Twitch eats all the recordings at a certain point, and I just must have missed it. Because I got the next one, so I just, missed that one. Unfortunately, I'm sure there's other holes that I'll find as I continue to try and put these together and render them out for YouTube. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, the next bit, I think we've missed a bit of the beginning of the Lemurian Vampire, but hopefully enough of it still remains that it makes some sort of sense and it can be enjoyable to some extent. But yeah, sorry about that. All right, bye. Love you. You smell really good, and I really like your hair. Your hair is looking fantastic today. Okay, bye. We are back with more Case of the Golden Idol. I don't know how people have enjoyed this one, to be honest. I've enjoyed doing it just because I like these games. These games are really fun. but I'm not really sure how other people have enjoyed watching them, because it is a lot of me reading badly, so I'm not really sure how it went. It's tough to know with some of these games. I have a feeling it won't last much longer. I think there's only one scene after this one, so it won't last the whole stream. So I'm either going to go on to the Rise of the Golden Idol, which is more of this plus a lot of complexity. Yeah, it gets a bit. Yeah, it gets a tad intense with the next one, but it's good. It's just really a lot longer and there's more to it, I think. But I just saw that they've got a new DLC for the new one, so if I did finish Rise of the Golden Idol on stream, I could go on to do the fresh new DLC if it's out. I don't actually know if it's out. I just saw it was announced, but that could be interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll see as we go. If not, then we could go on to. We could do The Rooteries Are Dead, which is a lot of reading as well, but could be fun. And there is another game that me and Forky were talking about doing together as well. So, yeah, we've got other options. We've got options. But for now, let's return to this one. So, we're on the island from the beginning of the game and looking at the history of what kind of went down prior to the rest of the storyline. So like where the Golden Idol was kind of from. So yeah, we've just been uncovering the culture of this little place. And so we got a little bit of a, as is typical for this game, there is a murder and lots of different weird scenarios are going on. So the guy who took over as a Sentinel is the prince from the previous DLC. He crashed on this land with a bunch of the rest of the crew. Most of them have gotten on pretty well, but he became the Sentinel, and then they sort of decided to attack the quote-unquote, what's he called? The enemy? Is he called the enemy? But basically, the thing that lives in this tower is like... sends them threatening messages and they have to appease him and all that sort of thing. But really it seems to be some sort of machine, I guess, holding the Golden Idol. So it's the Golden Idol that's being used as the tool. So there's been some bones stolen from here, which we noticed at the end of the last stream. And that's been placed in here after this guy's body's been chucked in the lake later on. So now it's just, yeah, a corpse. So we got the first half of this correct. So Lavu Matar wanted to preserve the ancient practice and so accessed the Sentinel's Lodge using a basket and killed Tisagamini, who's the Sentinel dude who's getting a bit annoying, with honey. After the murder, hid in a basket until the next morning. Village just found skeleton, and then she just sort of ran up from behind like, oh no, what's happened? Yeah, so now they're afraid of the tower dweller again, which is what she wanted in the first place. So we got that much. But we also noticed this necklace, which has a bunch of shapes that correlate with numbers, and they match the numbers, I think, found in here. Yeah, it seems quiet, Forky, but you are the first here today. I'm all right. You know, it's hot in here, but not too hot, so very odd for a Friday. Yeah, but usually on Friday people are juggling work things, so maybe it's just everyone's busy today. I don't know. But yeah, as I was saying, so we also noticed that these 5 symbols are on the necklace of that lady, so we think that she might be up to some stuff. But she also committed the murder that's in this one. So she committed the murder to make people scared of the tower again. Yes. No. This is the same game. This is the DLC. This is the second DLC from the first game. We're nearly at the end now. and I was contemplating on my own whether or not to go on to the sequel or not. But it seems like there might be a DLC for the sequel soon, so it could be interesting to finish that and then go on to the DLC if it's out already. I don't know when the DLC's coming. I didn't look. I just spotted it as I was opening up that there's a new DLC. I'll go look it up. So look. Rise the Golden Idol, and it says Golden Idol investigations. It seems like it's already there. It's a $5. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's one DLC now, basically. Or maybe two. Yeah, one came out in March. One came out 13th of May. I don't know if I actually downloaded it already, or if I have it already. I'm not really sure. I can never really tell with these things. DLC. How am I supposed to know if I own the DLC? Properties? I don't know. It's not clear. Yeah, there are 4. Yeah, so there's 2 more to come yet. Downloadable content. Yeah, it says buy it, but I thought I had the pass thingamajig. But I don't know how to check because it's not a game, so it's not in like the list. So I don't know. I guess I don't if I can buy them, I suppose. So yeah, I'd have to buy them, I guess. Oh. But yeah, we could go on to that one after this one, and then go on to the DLCs that are coming out for it. Okay, so yeah, I could get 10% off of the Golden Idol Complete Saga bundle, which comes with a detective pass for 13 squiddly diddlies. Anyway, right. Someone put something in the something that was brought to something something. My goodness. Someone put a sedative in the honey that was brought to Tissa Gamini. We know that much. Weeks before the murder, what's it indebted to? Someone. Hours before the murder. Games there's someone else. Okay, so weeks before the murder. Still ask about me every day. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I see. This is about the prize cube things. He's got one. Okay. Yeah, so if I do go on to Rise to Golden Idol, then I'll get that detective pass so I can play all the DLCs when they come out. This is a terrible idea. Violence is never the answer. So they've got a plan. Yeah, okay. So, what the hell's her name again? So, Kulasterna. Or maybe it was the other way around. This guy became indebted to Kulasterna. Hours for the murder. Oh, it'll be the other woman's name. I don't remember her name now. Where is she? I'm glad you finally agreed to cooperate. I understand that you want to be concealed. Don't worry, I will have instructed the opponent good. Yeah. So, this lady is getting her to sleep with that guy because he wants it, but I can't remember what she was indebted to him for. Like, why she's bothering. Too long we've lived for lives. New Sentinel, and I say... fluent in secret language and the nature of so-called dweller is clear to me. I will provide the noble sister with the right incantation to deal with it. Yeah, I can't remember why this particular arrangement came around. But I've found someone who's agreed to help me out and solve this problem once and for all. Sahelia. So, Sahelia became indebted to the killer. So that could be correct. It's not correct. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so weeks before the murder, Kulastana became indebted to Tissa Gamini, and then she repaid it by setting up that Sahelia person to sleep with him. She did not want that to happen, and so the killer person agreed to murder him instead. Which, you know, is fair. Which guardian planned to send which gift? Okay, we wrote these down. So... Okay, it says in chronological order. So I should probably go to here, because he had a list in his pocket. So juice and honey went first, and then fish and eggs. Okay. So... What's her name? Who's this murderer name? What's her name? Lavu Mata. She delivered... honey. Honey. Who's the juice? Zano. Yeah, he gave the juice. This guy, Mr. Momgo. Oh, Momgo. And he gave fish. The other person, Kula Dana, gave eggs. So I think maybe we could switch these around. So juice, honey. Maybe these are the way around. Oh no, those are fine the way they are. Let's just check the names. I keep getting these names wrong, so I've probably got the names wrong. I'm still saving my points. How close are you now?
I do what I'm told.
Just this, and then one more basket of gifts to deliver to the Sentinel, and I'm done. Yeah, fish and then eggs. That does make sense, if I've got the names right anyway. What did he say? First he has to bring all those shiny playstones of children. That was weird. And then he's demanding fruit juice from me. He is difficult Sentinel to please. Yeah, so he definitely brought juice, and she brought honey. So it must be here then that I've got something wrong.
Right, got enough. Draw 2 different animals combined. Okay, a chimera of some sort. They can be any 2 animals. Okay. You must use one continuous line / squiggle. Don't use your pen. What? I have to use the pen, otherwise I can't draw. Oh, don't lift the pen. Okay, so I don't lift the pen, so I have to draw it in one continuous scribble. All right. I mean, I could probably do that, right? Maybe. See, I have to do it like 2 animals together. That means no erasing. Just have to do it in one continuous squiggle. Okay. I mean, it would certainly look like something. And there's no time limit, so I can do it more than once. So yeah, all right. No. I can etch a sketch, yeah. Yeah, all right. I'll figure it out. I'm sure I can make something beautiful with that. Possibly. It'll go against my instincts, that's for sure.
Let's go and look at what she was saying, because she's in the town centre saying something. Then tell Mom go to my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait for him there. Do note that I will do this once tonight and never again. I'm confused what I've got wrong. I'm pretty sure the names are correct. Why don't you be quiet, phone? Okay, going on silent. Goodbye. Juice, honey, fish, eggs. I'm pretty sure we were correct on all those. Okay. How did the other person actually get in that barrel? Which barrel was the one with the sack in it? It was the egg one, wasn't it? Yeah.
It's a fun challenge. I know you're not allowed to draw 2 different worms. I mean, I was thinking of doing two mammals that look basically identical, because then you can. that's a quick way around that. I'll try my best to take on more of a challenge than that.
Yeah, back to this. Right, so I'm pretty sure we've got the order already, but for some reason it's not liking my order. I must have something wrong. So he definitely is this. He definitely gave the juice. She definitely gave the honey. We're sure on that one. This guy gave the fish. It's over eggs.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know what's wrong.
Because I'm taking it as the plan, not what actually happened.
Yeah, so she was going to deliver the girl in the barrel. That's why she's asking her for the quote-unquote eggs. I see. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Well, I worded it like Alex Horn himself. 2 different animals, meaning at least 2 different genus. Okay, fine.
Okay. The night before the murder, someone managed to something. The night immediately before the murder, someone managed to something of and something.
What? What does that mean? Lots of things, something, something. How much I shouldn't... I don't know.
Okay, someone managed to. Okay. This is the day after. This is the night of. This is the night prior. There was people talking about something else. I was walking with Cooler when we suddenly saw someone run down the stairs from the platform that leads to the tower. I could not see who that was, but they were carrying a sack with something. Oh, okay, that's her stealing the body. I see. Hold on.
It's talking about the body switch part of it.
So the night immediately before the murder, someone managed to steal the bones
Of an ancient sentinel. Ancient sentinel? Is that what they're called?
Ancient sentinel? Magic sentinel?
Yeah. There we go.
So yeah. So crazy hair lady sedated the guy, chucked him out of a window, he got eaten by fish, replaced his body with the bones of a previous sentinel, and then hid in the basket again, and waited until people discovered him. That's basically what went down. Cool. So we can go to the scenario screen again. Got another viewpoint now. Okay. Guess start at the beginning.
Golden idol.
Okay. Thank you, Zubiri. I have made note of these incantations. This old language is strange to me, but hopefully the council will agree to let you out of prison. Code to initialize override. Bprom, bprom, bprom. It should tilt its head. Commands to destroy it. Terry Tresno. Terry Nip. Quite the words. What did we have before? Okay. So the first one just means override. And then this one, I assume, means stop. Tresno, Terry, Nip. explode.
Brother, due to my lack of points, you might perish from dehydration in this stream. That's okay. I'm sure I'll remember at some point to drink water. Okay, so day 37 on the island. Who could have killed Tissa? I cannot have the It cannot have been the automaton. It does not move. I hope someone lets me out of here soon. It is very dull in this cell, but at least Giant visits me regularly. Day 38 on the island. Giant has told me that Oberon Geller has arrived on the island. How did he find out that this place is linked to the myth of the Fountain of Youth? The man has no morals. I fear what would happen if were he to get his hands on the golden idol. That's yeah, fair. Just say these words in the correct order, loud and clear. There is a special command in Old Lumerian that will grant you the control of the entity so you can direct it to destroy itself. No longer will your village be hostage to this dark creature. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. So we've got like some deets here. You'll have to drink by your own choice. I mean, I might not drink then. I'll never drink again and just perish. Okay, so the first one that was on the hat was Nagana, which is take. Take, matter. So this is basically the spoken version of the commands that are on the idol. So yeah, take lifespan, and then it says 3. So Bol Bazur, which is 3 Bazur 10. Okay, so yeah, so take 30 years is what it means. Bib Bazur is 24. So they multiply. For bigger numbers, just multiply Bazur. So that just means 3. So B 1. That's 2. I'm confused. Bigger numbers just multiply. 2. Bib Bazur means is 24. How is it 24? How is it 24? That's what I want to know. Hey Jazz, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, it seems quiet today. We're just chilling and figuring out mystery puzzles still. Currently trying to figure out how this math works. So Bib Bazur is 24. Why is it 24? 1, 2. Oh, I see. You just put them next to each other. So that is 10. I was right the first time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9, 10. Okay, yeah, so it's 12 times 2, that's why. Okay, cool. Alright. So the previous command was 12 times 3, so it would have been 36 years. So the previous one took 36 years of lifespan off of that guy. That's why he perished. Math doesn't work, that's the whole point. Hey, math does work sometimes. Just depends. Okay, so what command did he say? He said... Prom? What the hell's prom? That's not even on here. Oh, stop. Okay. So one stop, one stop, one stop. And then his command said... destroy... tool... destroy self. Okay, destroy tool, destroy self is what he's saying to tell it to do. And that should make it explode, which does make sense, I guess. How are you doing today, Jazz? Are you having a wonderful Friday? I have discovered an intact universal transfer device in the destroyed city of Xenopolis after the cleansing. However, the device is out of reach. I can only operate it remotely. The ancient automaton has retained acute hearing. Our ancestors have been very cunning and implemented a number of restrictions. The automaton aims the device only the one who issues the vocal instructions. Okay, so whoever speaks to it aims the device at. It does not respond to commands given by a target below the age of 15. Oh, okay. Very nice. Yeah, Fridays are quiet, aren't they? Yeah, it is warm today. It's not too bad in here at the moment. It's 30 degrees in here. It's been 34 recently, so I'm glad that it's not quite that bad today. Okay, so we've got a bit of translating going. What are these people up to? Oh, here's Captain Criminal. He's now on the island. Okay, so kind of coming in close on the first scene of the game now. See, this is your picture. Mind reading is just one of my many magical powers that I possess. Your so-called tower dweller will have no chance against me and my compatriot. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, agile. That's no fun. January 5th, 1742. Both parties agree. Yes, this was what he was holding in the original. So the doctor guy, this is the doctor guy from the first scene where he's getting chucked off a cliff. And yeah, this is January 5th, 1742. Yeah, so in the first scene of the game, he's being chucked off a cliff by Albert Cloudsley, and that leads to the plot of the game. And this DLC is just getting back to the original, just sort of catching up. So we're looping around now. Yeah, so here's this jackass. A clay ball, black powder, a ruby pipe, a dagger. He's reading minds again. He did that to me on the ship. It gave me the creeps. No man should have the power to peer into another man's head. Well, luckily he doesn't. He's just a liar, a lying scoundrel. Hey stranger, what is that powder? Can I have some of it? Hey, will you be joining the villagers like the previous newcomers? I cannot understand what you're saying. Your voice and your words are strange. Speak like a normal person. Hello. The recon bot. Hello, recon bot. How are you? Oh, hey, Briarwitch. Happy Friday. How are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone's doing okay and it's not too melty and overly warm today. Good and bad questions. Good question. Can I help you? Bad question. How does this work? It can be dangerous to be too curious. I'm sure. Okay. How old are you? Each villager is born under a different star, which grants a lifespan that can be shorter or longer. It is rude to ask an adult how old they are. Yeah, someone's controlling some stuff. And we forgot we were on the other browser. I thought it might be you. Hey, Conglomer, how are you doing? Things are going all right. We're on the last scene of this game, so I'm still deciding whether to go on to the sequel or to find a different game. Just because I wasn't really sure how successful this particular game is for streaming. Just because it was just me reading a lot, just lots and lots and lots of me reading out stuff. So yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, look, we found everyone. Everyone found their way. Okay, right. So our doctor and the evil Doctor Man and Captain Jackass have arrived on the island now. And they are planning some sort of shenanigans, and will end up with the Golden Idol, as we know from the rest of the game. So we just need to figure out how that came about, basically. What do you think of these foreign visitors, Kula? Can we trust them? No, obviously not. I know about reading games. Ah, yeah, missed. Yeah. I don't know. I never know how it's gonna go down, you know, because I'm not the strongest reader, so I know it's probably not super fun listening to me stumble over words all over the place. For hours on end, but yeah, I don't know. So we might go on to the sequel, but that's a lot longer and there's a lot more complex stuff going on from what I remember of it. And from what I remember of it, I don't remember much of it. I remember 2 fun scenes, I think, and that's about it. Luckily for me, whenever I replay games on stream, it doesn't matter because I don't remember anything. I have a really appalling memory. At this point, I think it's worth saying this man appears to possess strange powers. No, he's just a charlatan. You are a powerful magician. Perhaps you can indeed stand against the Tower Dweller. We desperately need help. It stripped the flesh from our last sentinel, and we will show you the way. No. Stop meddling. Only new sentinel can keep me at bay. So that's a lie. Okay, so this is our boy, Giant G. It's a cool guy. A rock from a hem is a rock well spent. Rock for a hem is a rock well spent. Okay, I'm sure. This is a miracle. How could you know? A deck of blank cards. A crayon. Okay, it's just like... Okay. Right. So they're in town doing some shenanigans. The murderer is out here getting info off this guy. A hem. Hem, like the hem of trousers. Clothes. The hem of the clothes that you might be wearing. Yeah, I don't know what it means either. So I have made a note of these incantations. The old language is strange to me, but hopefully the council will agree to let you out of prison. He shouldn't be in prison anyway. He hasn't done anything. Okay, so these two have made a deal of some description, but she's already in control of the thing anyway, as far as we're aware. Okay, so we're now in the evening. He's out of prison. Nothing's going on in town, I guess. No, the automaton did get destroyed. Naga, Bryn, Basel. Yes, that's the standard command they say to it to make it take people's lifespans. Tegana Tresno. So according to the thing that we've been... The book thing, the translate-majig, what would that do? So that is... give... tool. Okay, give tool. That makes sense, I guess. So yeah, they just stole the tool from the thing, destroyed it themselves, and then ran away. So that's how the Golden Idol got free. Geller, you have no honor. Well, yeah, obviously. He's a creepy shyster. We saved your life, and this is how you repay us.
May those stolen riches be the ruin of you. Which is true. No, stop him. You have no idea what you have done. I would have dealt with them. We could have continued to preserve the way of life with me as your protector. Yeah, so she got ruffled as the murderer. Okay, what's he up to? Get back. They may still attack us. Just let them leave. The most important thing is that nobody was hurt. We will deal with Lavu later. Yeah, well, she's going to be in prison or something. How dare you lay your hands on one of us? If I find you, I will kill you and take back what you stole. Okay, so he pissed. I may have paid dearly for that decision. What have I given him? What I have given him is the most dangerous device I know of. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Zuberi, he would have killed me if it were not for you. I will be forever in your debt. Okay, so something got eaten up. So I guess he took the bridge away. How did they get up here? Oh, so they went up this side. Some sort of kerfuffle occurred. It seems like a bridge has been eaten. Lurking while I go chat to Anton. Okay, have fun. I'm sure that'll be wonderful. Just clicking these because they need clicking. Aha, it works. It is amazing. Do not dare follow us unless you want to witness more of my deadly powers. Albert, we are leaving. Okay, so they successfully stole the thing. So what is this? Just take matter. Yeah, so he just absorbed the bridge. Not cool. Oberon, what in the blazes is going on here? You have more powers than mind reading. No! How stupid are you, man? Okay. Brother, would you ever play the Myst games? I remember them from when we were kids. I don't remember getting particularly far. I think I was too young to understand what the hell was going on. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. They seem a little... I don't know. I'd have to research it a bit more, I think, to get a sense. I've watched Briarwitch playing them of late. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember them being reading and not doing much else. Walking around, clicking stuff, reading stuff. I don't really remember much about it, to be honest. Thank you for doing the shout-outs. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I would consider it, right? I mean, they're puzzle games, I think. If the heart is hollow, give them a follow. Yeah, please do follow. Follow Briarwitch, Cozy with Jazz, and Conglomerate. They're all very good eggs. And yeah, deserve a follow. Yeah, in terms of the Myst games, I guess I could be convinced to give them a go. I'm just not sure about them because I only have vague memories of them. Okay, so we've read everything, so I think we can figure out what's going on. Maybe. You're a good egg, as my bro says. Hey, I'm normal. What I say are normal things. That's a perfectly usual statement to say about people. They're all good eggs. Oh, has anyone
Yeah, I had forgotten them too. So when I started Mist, I was like, I forgot how much reading there was. Yeah, because I think I was just too young. So I think I remember my dad playing them. And I think I must have watched and then found them boring because things didn't move. I was just confused by what's happening. But I was young. I don't, wasn't really the age appropriate thing for me at the time. Oh, you're on Riven now, yeah, which is the second? It's like a follow-up, isn't it, Riven? So I remember them coming out, it's just like static 3D renders and stuff. But I saw recently they had done like an upgrade or something. Yeah, I think when I was a kid, I mostly played like the LucasArts point and clicks, but I think there was something about Myst and Riven that just confused me. And I was just like, I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know what am I doing? And then I just never really got into them, but... You guys are always welcome for the shout-outs, because you're all good eggs. Sticking with them, sticking with that being fine thing to say. Okay, so I'm guessing we... Tower Dweller... Use the Golden Idol. Golden Idol. That could be used only with a... I definitely didn't read everything as a kid. Yeah. If there's lots of reading, no kids reading all that. Okay, I'm going to start with these ones, actually, maybe. Or maybe I should just start from the beginning. It's just hard to figure these ones out when there's not that much in terms of structure. Okay, there's something the Golden Idol. So what else we got? Okay, we know we can do these for sure because we've got them written down, so that's fine. I went through all the books looking. I went through all the books looking for diagrams that I figured would be important. I didn't value the lore. Okay, yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, that would very much might be my approach as well. Just skim over the things until I find something that looks right, and then try and make it work. Who's got time for all that reading? Okay, so it could only be used with spoken commands or something like that. So this is Golden Idol for sure. So someone did something with the Golden Idol. It could only be used with a spoken command. Voice command. And it could... Only the of the voice. Oh, okay. So this is saying about the target thing. So it could only target only the speaker of the voice command. Voice command. Yeah, let's go up and have a look at that. So that's in this little book thing. Right, so I have discovered an intact universal transfer device. It was in the destroyed city of Xenopolis, but after the cleansing. However, the device is out of reach. I can only operate it remotely. The ancient automaton has retained acute hearing. Our ancestors have been very cunning and implemented a number of restrictions. The automaton aims
device only to the one who issues the voice instructions. It does not respond to commands given by a target below the age of 15. So, therefore, okay. So this, I mean, there's only one person who's going to be relevant to this because it's the person who we know has been committing murders and sneaking around inside secret rooms and stuff. So, Lavimata found the golden idol. It could only be used with voice command, and it could target only a speaker of the voice command. Therefore, the who says the before the tower dweller? I guess the tower dweller. No, created. Okay, so Lavimata created the. Created the myth. The myth of Tower Dweller. Grammar seems a bit broken here, but that's maybe fine. We'll figure it out if we're close. Okay, so Lavimata found the golden idol. It can only be used with voice command, and it can only target the speaker of the voice command. Therefore, she created the myth of the Tower Dweller. So for centuries, the I guess would give the command. Okay, so the guy, whatever his name is, what's he called? I don't have the word for him. So, okay, I guess we're going with villagers because I don't have the sentinel written on here. The villagers would give the take matter lifespan command, because that's the command I have written on my paper. Take matter lifespan command, and yeah, Lavimata would steal their lifespan, which is how she's still here. Yay, smashed it. Okay, yeah, so that all makes sense. Okay, arrival of the ship. I'm getting more points today than usual. Maybe it's because you're talking in chat more. I don't know. Oh, you were gifted a sub a little while ago. I think you were gift subbed by yeah, I think you were gift subbed a little while back. Arrival of the ship. So went to the tower and okay, so we've got our people. So this is when the two new people arrived who have now successfully stolen the idol. So went to the tower and were they rewarded with anything? What were they rewarded for? They didn't even do anything. They just stole stuff. Oh, he's got a bag of stuff. Okay, they've got gems. Okay. So it's talking about these two then. So these two, I'm guessing these are foreign visitors. Went to the tower and found I don't know what they found. I guess they found her doing shenanigans. Possibly. Because she went up there and did some shenanigans. Where they were certainly given riches, I guess. However, prior to that, Lavimata had used the... Oh, damn it, we didn't write it down, did we? No, we didn't. By we, I mean me. I didn't write it down. Oh, okay. It was give tool, wasn't it? Give tool. Yeah, it's give tool, and had destroyed the automaton thingam. Oh, I'd maybe taken the golden idol, I guess.
If she shenan once, she'll shenan again. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Conglomo. That's what she up to around here. I don't know if they... I'm confused as to what they actually did. They definitely helped her get arrested, that's for sure. Give tool. So she said give tool and yeah, and got the golden idol off of it. So I'm guessing somebody released what's his face. This dude, because he was in prison. Foreign visitors went to the tower and So this says basically give tools. So that happened. So how did it get destroyed exactly? Oh. Okay, I understand now. So yeah, okay. So the foreign visitors went to them. They didn't find her. What they did was destroy... They destroyed the thing. I was going to say, why would they be celebrating so much if it wasn't... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so that's why they're getting jewels and things. So they destroyed the Tower Dweller, but it had already been defanged anyway. So she took the Golden Idol because... Oh yeah, I suppose I should explain the rest of that thought. It's because in this scene here, he's got like a bomb. He's got like a grenade in his pocket. And it's got black powder. And I was looking at this destroyed thing. And I was like, oh, that's like a bomb went off. Okay. So they destroyed the Tower Dweller and got some riches. She had gotten the Golden Idol anyway. So I'm guessing she released him? Because she said she would. From the prison and followed the celebrating villagers? Okay. Well, we're nearly there. I'll take that. So maybe someone else got him out of prison? But she did say she would, but then she is an evil human. Let's review what they're talking about, I guess. Yeah, who got him out of prison? How am I supposed to know who got him out of prison? Ah, he has rope. Okay, maybe he did it then. Unless lots of people have rope. Oh, he has rope. Yeah, but he wouldn't do it, he's a jerk. Okay, so maybe it's his buddy. So maybe his buddy boy got him out. Oh yeah, because they haven't exchanged the blocks back either. The promise block thingies that they've got in their pockets. They haven't exchanged that back, so... Yeah, it's his buddy boy with his rope. Oh lord, okay. Jesus. Okay, let's fill in all the places where the golden idol is going to be. So, someone used the golden idol on the... bridge pillar? Maybe? So they came in this way. What is that? Some flowers. Oh, hers is like damaged, I guess. Okay.
The water so delicious.
Try and water. Okay, I have water. Delicious, very warm water. Yummy. Okay, so we know who had it, so let's just go from that. So Lavumata used the golden idol on somebody to try to... Why did she do that? To try to... Okay. Well, this must be this thing. So they came in, doo-dee-doo-dee-doo, and then she got the golden idol out and was like, "Hoo-yah!" and attacked this pillar for some reason. Maybe thought it would fall down and kill people. No, stop him. You have no idea what you have done. I would have dealt with them. We could have preserved our way of life with me as your protector. Okay. So she was trying to stop them, but they didn't have the golden idol, so maybe if she just let them leave, it wouldn't have really mattered. So brother, when you do your video game, can you have your sound effects like you what you mean, the weird noises that we make? I mean, I don't think there's any evidence of me ever doing that, personally. I think you're just making it up. I would never make weird noises for no reason. Prove it. Prove that I did that. I don't think I did that. I didn't hear any weird noises that happened. Damn you. Don't you clip me. I haven't seen the clip, so there's no proof. There's no proof that happened. Use the golden idol on the... What is this thing called? Is it called a bridge pillar? It's stone pillar. Ah, stone pillar. Okay, let's go with that then, I guess. Stone pillar to try to kill the foreign... What do we call them? Visitors. I still don't quite know why she bothered doing that. Okay, this one's really inferred because I can't really tell everything that's happening. So she shot that at them and then got herself arrested quickly afterwards. So I'm guessing this guy... We saved your life in the save break. Yeah, so they just saved it. Yeah, so he just saved his life. And then they stole the idol somehow. So I'm guessing he disarmed her, presumably. Because he's the guard man. Disarmed her and someone took the idol. So who recently had it? I might pay for that decision. Okay, he said he gave it to them. He's just screaming. Okay, so I'm thinking that our boy Zubiri, I think he took it and then gave it to them. Suddenly, someone took someone. Zubiri, he could have killed me if it were not for you. I have forever in your debt. Okay. So he took the idol
And then what's his face?
Oberon man.
He took her hostage. Suddenly took this person as a son. Yeah, okay, right. Okay, I'm getting there. My brain's working. Don't worry. Oberon Geller took. What's her name? It's Kula, isn't it? Kula Sterner as a hostage. Then he gave them surrendered Golden Idol. And Oberon Geller destroyed the bridge. Guess we're going stone bridge, I guess. Stone pillar? No, stone bridge and left.
Okay. Okay. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. So yeah, essentially that boils down to a kerfuffle occurred, and this bloke got his hands on the idol, and she revealed that she is a scumbag. That's what happened. That's the shorthand version of all of that thinking I had to do there.
Clipped. She walked into the room and grabbed the idol.
And fucha. I don't think. Are you quoting me? I don't know. I've never heard of such a person speaking in such a way.
I mean, who would make such weird statements?
Yeah, see, I don't see a clip on here, so I don't think it exists. Yeah, I see no clip. Okay, right. While in the tower,
One tower could. On the tower. Yeah, it could only take the lifespan of the voice speaker. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, we've got these things written down, so I can just write down what these are. Okay, so Nagana. So that means take lifespan. So that means take matter lifespan. That means give matter lifespan. And this one means give. Ooh. I'm pretty sure about that one. Give tool. Okay, I think these are right. It's just this bit. Go on the tower. The golden idol could take only the lifespan of the command speaker? Speaker person? Speaker man? Golden Liner could target only the. Oh, okay. Yeah, so maybe it's saying target. Yeah, 'cause this is not relevant. No. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so Golden Liner could target only the speaker of the voice command. That makes more sense.
There we go. So, when Lavumata discovered the that Zubiri knew the override codes, she quickly went to the tower and, instead of giving the self-destruct command, instructed the ancient Lemurian automaton to give the idol to her, and then everything went really well for her, and everything was fine for her forever. So there you go. And this connects directly to the beginning of the game again, so we've gone round in a full circle. No. So what happens afterwards then? So, Zubiri, we want you to replace Mata in the council and share your knowledge with the village. He's becoming too powerful. Perhaps I should stop him before it's too late. But wait, he can read my mind. No, he can't, you idiot. He already knows I have these thoughts. I have no choice. I must act now. And that brings us back to the beginning. Because that is the first scene of the game. When he whacks him over the edge. My eyes are circles. So yeah. We've gone full circle. So chronologically, the latest part of the game is this bit. This is the last part, where everything goes awfully wrong for everybody. They tear down the weird government that was built, and I think the golden idol was destroyed by a cannon, and yeah, this guy sells it for metal. Yeah, he sells it for metal to this man with the fashionable glasses. Right, that is all of the DLC completed.